Hello, friends. Welcome on in. Hope you had a fabulous holiday weekend. And if you didn't celebrate this weekend, I just hope you had a great weekend. What's up, everybody? What's up, Crazy? What's up, Grinder? Welcome in, Fusty. River. Nelly, hello, hello. 70 and Lemon. Caramelly. Welcome, welcome. I had a fabulous weekend. I went to visit my sister. And well, my sister has a cat, right? I'm familiar with this cat. He's a great cat. But my sister has a new roommate. And this new roommate moved in with 3 cats. So I got to meet 3 new cuddly kitties this weekend, and oh boy, that was something special. And one of them just like curled up next to my leg for like an hour. It was amazing.
Good morning, Hazel and chat. Hope you are all doing well.
Hey, Bree.
Zelly hug, Zelly queen, Zelly heart.
You have the Zelly Queen? Oh my goodness. How you doing, Bree? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that tier 3 resub. The God sub, as Serge calls it. For 10 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support so much. Widget, welcome in. Yeah, the kitties were amazing. We had Thai food, watched Netflix, and cuddle with kitties. I mean, tell me a better Christmas. It was so good. I took lots of pictures. I'll have to post them later in the pet Discord. Yeah, I took lots of pictures. I took pictures of all of them. I'll post them later. And then if you have any fun escapades over the weekend, let me know if you did. I was also playing a little bit of Minecraft. Actually, look at this. I noticed this in the screen here. Look at how my character is holding the trowel. They're not holding it by the handle. Look at that. Like, they're holding it by, like, the side of the... I don't get it. Like, there's a handle and you're not using it. Oh, Bria, I hope it gets better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. Traditional Jewish Christmas, I got Chinese. Yeah, I mean, Chinese food, I think, is traditional for any American for Christmas. Mostly because the Chinese restaurants are always open and the other ones not so much. Have a good sleep, Brie. Thank you for stopping by. Just a little cursed, just a little bit. Okay, check this out. I was checking my bounties over the weekend and stuff. This one required me to submit vanilla diamonds. And check out what this reward is. Black opals, black chromatic steel, pile of Larimar. For vanilla diamonds? Like, oh my goodness. It's too good. It's too good. Is it dark? Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's make it daytime. I can show you what I've been working on. I was playing a bit over the weekend. Mostly AFKing at the Guardian farm. But we'll get to that. At the end of last stream, we were working on our canal. And I've been prettying it up. We also made a limestone farm using honey and lava. If you missed that, well, you don't even know science. Hey, Ristine, welcome in. So here's what I did. And obviously, this isn't finished. So I went to the bottom here. I replaced the whole bottom with limestone. Lots of smooth limestone with a couple of polished and bricks. Then I started doing the walls. And so I realized that, so the bottom layer down to the bottom, this is tough. And then above it is andesite. And so the idea is that, you know, this is one of my favorite little design tricks. The idea is that it looks like the water level might rise sometimes, and that's where it would cap out. Because they have, like, very similar textures, but, like, different tones. Like, different brightnesses, so we're at low tide or maybe medium tide right now. I think this wall's looking really snazzy. With, like, the blend of the bricks and the cut bricks. And the polished and the cut. And then a similar blend for the tough. Shows weathering from the tide. Exactly. Exactly. It looks wet. And I love it. So I think that I really just want to build these walls up. I'm really enjoying these walls. I think they look great. I think they're looking pretty 10 out of 10. But this side is obviously unfinished. I actually ran out of andesite, so the first order of today is we gotta go get some andesite. Yeah, so let's go find an andesite cave. There's what, 499 blocks from here? Wait, what? Seriously? I didn't realize it was like right here. Oh, that's right. Right under the castle here. It's like all andesite. Hmm. 143 this way. I don't know where the best entrance is, though. That's the thing with these cave biomes. It's hard to know where the best way to get into them is. I might just go right above and then dig down. Hey, Nerbe. You're very sick? Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. You sick at the holidays? That should be illegal. Should be straight illegal. Alright, so we got our belt on us. This is the one that picks up like all of our trash in the vault. It has the side effect though, because it picks up anything from vanilla Minecraft, it'll just pick up like andesite and stuff. Oh, I didn't bring any torches. Hold on. Let's get some torches. Tell that to the viruses? I will. Hey, virus! Get out! There we go. That's it. I solved it. I fixed it for everyone. You're all free now. You're welcome. Let's grab some torches so we can see what we're doing. Oh, no. This one. I just know we can enter somewhere over here. Hey, butterfly. Oh, it was good. It was good. Spent time with my sister and my sister's roommate, and there are 4 cats. That's right, 4 cats. Tell me something better than spending Christmas with 4 cats. I'm waiting. Alright, andesite. Already lit up. Alright. They're not crazy, they're just cat ladies. 5 cats? Okay. Alright, you got me there. Okay. You got me. 5 cats could be better than 4 cats. That's true. But you didn't meet these 4 cats. They are amazing 4 kitties. They're not crazy, they're simply a visionary. I dream of a future where every household has 4 cats. I love these. Look at this, bam. All the andesite just getting collected nice and easy. I don't know how much we need. A lot. A few thousand, probably. Hate dealing with litter boxes, like dealing with dogs. I don't know. I feel like dogs are more work. They require more attention, and you have to like go outside with them and stuff, which is, I don't know. Not to diss on dogs. I think cats are objectively easier. Hey Nitsa, welcome in. Hope everybody had a good holiday weekend. Cats have a better effort to love ratio. Oh, that's a hot take. Oh, it's like fighting words. Somebody's gonna like put up their dukes and try to brawl with you. How much andesite do we have? 1,000, almost 2,000? Select about 2,000. I would use a magnet, but vault diamond costs. Ugh. Feels bad. Spend a vault diamond on something temporary in the overworld. Hey, rainbows, how you doing? So what makes me laugh about the altar requiring like 100 andesite? You can come to a cave with like millions of andesite, and it takes you like no effort, and then the altar asks for like 100. Pick up all these and see what we got. It's pretty good. Okay, so let's... Oh, not that backpack. This one. Get lots of andesite out. Okay. There's a stonecutter over here somewhere I've been using. So this is my blend for the walls for the andesite portion. It's 1 part cut andesite, 3 parts cut andesite bricks, 1 part polished andesite bricks, 1 part polished cut andesite, 1 part polished andesite. I think it's a pretty good blend. It's mostly bricks with like some accents. So what I've been doing, I've just been like loading up stacks and stacks of each in my inventory. And then I arrange it like this so it's easy to pick out for the trowel. Hey, Pokey. Hello, hello, good morning. The polished bricks, that's this one. It's kind of a lot of fun just to go through all these options and then try to figure out a palette. Like, actually, though, my Christmas was good, thanks. We need more andesite. I require additional andesite pylons. And then hopefully this is just enough. Okay. So I think I want the walls to go all the way up to like the ground level here. Well, we'll probably put a different block on the top as like a border block. But I think they should come all the way up. Makes sense in my head anyway. So start troweling it up. This is exactly why I ran out of materials, as you can see. It's pretty fast with the trowel just running around. As long as your hotbars are set up correctly. We're definitely gonna have to like fill in some land here. And terraform around the walls here. But first parts first. Just gotta get these canal walls done. Hey Shreya. And if I misplace a few blocks, it's whatever. It's just andesite, right? We're at no shortage of it at all in any way. Wait, oh, no, this one. Don't want no creepers dive bombing me. That's always annoying. Always annoying. Creepers are pretty much peak annoyance. Blowing you up, blowing your stuff up. 0 out of 10. So yeah, these red markings are supposed to be where bridges are going. I've been thinking about it, though, and they kind of feel a little bit close. Like, I kind of thinking maybe we have this road bend a little bit, and then maybe have the bridge a little bit further over just to give it a bit more space. Hey, Harsh. Oh, I'll get to that. I won't forget. I was thinking maybe we could do, for like the top block here, it's like the edge of the canal. Maybe we could do like some kind of deep slates. Or maybe even calcite. But like our curbs for like the rest of us are all like deep slate, so deep slate kind of made sense like as like a curb. We could also put like a fence or a wall to be like, hi, don't fall in the canal, it's deep and dangerous and stuff. How's this look? Oh yeah, look at that. I love the blend. I love how like the regular andesite and the cut andesite, like, they don't quite match. Adds a lot of texture. Like maybe the stones were quarried in different locations. "25 degrees F? That doesn't sound very tropical. That sounds freezing. That's below freezing. Yeah, but with something on top and then maybe a few like pillars of some kind. I think we're looking good. That's tropical compared to what you've been dealing with? Oh dear God. Yeah, I've heard there's some crazy like cold waves going through Canada and the States. It's been like today where I live, I'm not even kidding. Today it's supposed to be 80 F. It's kind of ridiculous. Feels like somewhere we are, same. Like, I don't know why it's 80 F the day after Christmas, but, okay. Sure. Sure weather. It seems like I have the weather to counter everybody else's. Everybody's, like, freezing, and I'm just like, it's kind of warm for winter. Hope you're all staying safe with the super cold weather. It's, hazardous, as you know. I want to collect these blocks. Another point where, like, having a magnet that I could afford to use in the overworld would be nice. Oh well. This is when I miss Botania magnet, like, a lot. $35 freedom degrees in Florida? Has it ever been that cold in Florida, to your knowledge, Grinder? Is this like the new record for coldest ever in Florida? Seems like it could be a record. I think we'd put these walls in, and then if we want overhangs, we can just put them in. I'm not going to try to preserve the natural overhangs too much. I'd be uncomfortable too. I'm not used to weather that's like that cold. It's like actually like it just doesn't happen where I live. For me, cold is like 50F. 22C where you live? Nice. That's a comfortable temp for me. Wish you could travel, but you have work. Understandable. Understandable. Hopefully I get to do some traveling next year. Looking forward to that. I really hope I'm able to go to the European TwitchCon this coming year. And if I do, you bet I'm going to be taking a European vacation. European holiday, you better believe it. I've never actually been out of the States before, so it'd be like exciting on exciting on exciting.
Hazel Travel Fund.
All right, it starts right now. Thank you for the biddies. Next year you have plans to visit LA. Hey, that's where I was yesterday. That's where my sister lives. LA's an interesting place. It's a really interesting place. There's a lot to do and see in LA. Oops. A lot of restaurants too. Like, where'd that pickaxe go? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Where'd it go? No, real talk. This is not a drill. Oh, it got picked up in here. Okay. Whew. I almost panicked. If I lose this pickaxe, I will probably cry. It will not be pretty. Hey, Shub. Is that the echoing jewel pick? Yeah. Immortal axing, shoveling. Humongous mining speed. I use it for everything. Okay, let's pick up all these blocks before too many of them despawn. What do I need a billion stone for? I don't know. I don't know, but something. Maybe someday the altar's gonna ask for thousands of it. Okay, that hurt. Alright, and so the wall construction begins. It seems easiest to do it in like 2 layers at a time, just because it's easy to place. We're definitely gonna have to come and like light up some of these pockets. And like this cave here and stuff. There's gonna be mob spawning there. Either that or mega torch it. Which, I mean, putting up mega torches in the shopping area here is not Oh, oh shoot, oh shoot. Putting up mega torches in the shopping area is not a bad shout in general, though. Nobody wants a creeper walking into their shop. Dude, the trowel is like straight goated. Trowel is just actually the goat, and now that it doesn't even have durability, it's just... That's it. All other tools go home. It makes this so much faster and smoother than it would be otherwise. Imagine having to manually texture all this. Like, yikes. Like, actually, yikes. Ads are starting at 30 seconds, guys. Just be aware. Thanks for supporting ad friends. We'll just be troweling until you get back. You have to push the button every time, Nelly. I would too, it's okay. It's too much fun. But now Nelly, saying that here, you have to now you have to go to the Discord and post a picture for everyone to see. You have to share with the class. I'm sorry, it's the rules. I see. Why is there running water? What the heck, dude? Hope you brought an Ender Dragon for everyone. I always hated it when teachers did that because, like... Even if you said yes and then pulled out a ton, like, they would still, like, be upset with you. So it's just like, why are you being disingenuous to kids? You posted it in cool stuff? Nice. Everybody go look. And if you're not in the Discord, what the heck, dude? Go join the Discord so that you can go see the cool gift that Nelly got. Okay. We're gonna have to go cut some more soon. Oh, look at this. Oh, so fast. I just like this magically a canal wall appears out of thin air. We have 2 potatoes to make today. Okie dokie. I'm worried that the potato garden is actually not large enough. That it's just... We're gonna run out of space. You got an ironing board and a mop for Christmas? Is that what you wanted? I hope you asked for those, otherwise that's kind of oof. Hi, Void. Welcome in. I wonder how much longer it would take me to do this without the trowel. I guess I could use the mumbo jumbo technique, you know, where you do this. And just place the blocks randomly. Yeah, we need more andesite. Let's see, let's cut it up. Stone cut it up, that is. Luckily, we collected plenty. We're gonna have tons of all these different varieties left over, but, there are worse fates to behold. Unlike vanilla, andesite's really easy to collect in Vault Hunters. Oh, it is what you wanted. Oh, okay, okay. Like, that kind of home good, it's the kind of thing where, like, if it's what you want, it's 10 out of 10. If it's not what you asked for, it's like 0 out of 10. But hey, if it's making your life nicer to have that kind of stuff, good. Glad you got it. Dang it. Like, if you don't have a decent iron and you want one, it's like, oh, it feels bad. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Okay, let's just dig out the rest of the space here that we need. We get to come back and vein mine this later. It's like super fast. It'll be great. Well, that one's tall up there. Oh no. Super tall. Can't even reach it. Yeah, we got terraforming to do. Yeah, but what's new? Oh, what's new? Always have terraforming to do. I feel like there's more terraforming to be done than building at any point in time. Yeah, this is a lot of andesite. I don't even want to think about how long it would take to do this in vanilla. Assume that you even could get all the varieties. If they somehow exist in the stonecutters, they'll take forever. Which trader are you and where? Wandering trader right up there. I don't even know if they have the potential to give me anything useful anymore. Like, actually? Probably not. I think I'm out of stuff that I would ever even want from them. I think the only fancy thing they sell is the Dark Utilities charms. But since we have Dark Utilities... Like, so what? Uh-oh. We'll collect the blocks. Yeah, I mean, vector plates would save me a little bit of Larimar. Which is... alright. But nothing fancy. It's nothing, like, crazy. It's not game-changing in any way. If you don't have access to vector plates already, that might open up some really nice possibilities for you. Vector plates are pretty nice. I gotta show you what I've been doing with vector plates. I used a little bit of vector plate magic over the weekend. I'll be showing that to you in a bit. Hey, Bashful. Welcome, welcome. Oh, let's do this part. Oh, vein miner's so nice. I love inventing new Minecraft farms. It's like a thing for me now. Like, actually. I used to always just watch tutorials. But now I, like, never do. I've ascended. Alright, let's see what you have. Okay, that is not supposed to be there. I'll be right back. Let me go get my emeralds. Holy cow. How many do you think they're gonna sell me? How many can I buy? That's like the best deal ever. 4 of them? Yo. One of them. Dude, I reported this bug on like the first day. And Dowski has yet to fix it. I don't even feel bad. I reported this so long ago. Unbelievable. These are expensive. They take 2 unidentified swords, 8 black opals, plus an additional 8 black opals and a pog. It's not a bug, it's a life hack. There you go. I can't believe that's still in. Whatever. Wandering Trader Farms new meta? Yo. Kind of actually, though? Haven't seen the recipe for digital miner? I mean, last time I checked it was a couple of purple alloys and an omega pog, but that's what it was last season, too. What is that? It was the player damage plate. It does player damage to entities that step on it. Very powerful for farms. Mob farms, specifically. It's a bummer if it's actually that hard to adjust what gets added to the Wandering Trader. That seems like poor mod design if it's not configurable easily. I need to figure out how I'm going to store all this stuff. I don't really want it eating up like 30 spaces, 50 spaces in my colossal chest. Might have to sack up the tough. Just because it doesn't compress. I checked. Wait. Stationary contraption? Is that the windmill? That's in the position where this windmill would be. I didn't realize that's how windmills showed up on the minimap. That's weird. Is the config for BYG that bad? I thought they axed it because it was annoying having 8 billion modded blocks to deal with all the time. So how did BYG go like backwards in terms of configurability? How did that come about? That seems sus. Permanent table? Ugh. Does the table have any advantages? Or is it just annoying? And if it's annoying, why though? That seems... Why do people make mods that aren't configurable? Like, honestly, real talk. Like, how are you meant to fit it into a mod pack if it's not configurable? And, like, mod packs are where it's at. You know what I mean? Made with MC Create. What is that like a program that like makes mods for Minecraft? Yikes. I bet that's just like a configurability nightmare. Full of spaghetti code and poor documentation. That's another thing. Can we get some more documentation on some of these mods? Like, please? I guess these mods are clearly being made by people who aren't, like, computer people. They don't understand the value of good documentation. I'm not asking for a whole wiki, but just give me some descriptions on, like, the CurseForge page at least. Come on. Oops. You can never find anything official, just Reddit. Yeah, it depends a lot on the mod. A lot of mods just have info on their just CurseForge like description, which I think is fine. Some have wikis, some have like they're part of other like unofficial wikis such as like FTB. Oh, I ran out of blocks a while ago. Whoops. As long as there's just some actual info out there, like I don't want to have to go like read configs to learn about your mod. Like, please. Or even an in-game manual that has details, that works for me too. Like, it can be in-game. It's just give me some way to learn about it. Please. You can add comments now to the config at the expense of everything else. Yikes. To do add documentation. God, that's like... Ugh. Don't be that kind of programmer. Please don't. Don't be that guy. Okay, let's see. Let's get a bit more andesite out. We're actually using most of it that we picked up, which is... good thing we got so much. Let's see. Cut andesite. Polished cuts. Polished bricks. See if this finishes the wall for us. Oh, I see the ground level dips over here. Well, we'll consider that with the terraforming. I'm just going to make the wall a flat height. And, maybe we'll adjust some of the ends of it or something with the terraforming, but it'll all be in place, though, if we want it. I gotta talk to Reese about potential road materials for like over here. He said he had some ideas for the road palette near his build here. Because it's totally reasonable to have like different roads over here, like a different district. I don't know what he has in mind. I can always just build something and let him block swap it later. But if it's done with frame blocks, then he can't do it with the gadgets, which is a little bit annoying for him. I don't want to be super mega inconvenient. Hello, get out. Oh man, his factory build is gonna go like right up to the edge of the canal. I think that's gonna look really good for his build. Like an industrial building butting up against a canal. Like, come on. 10 out of 10. God, it was so funny when I showed Serge the canal. Who was watching? And he just like, he died inside when I showed him that I built the canal and asked for help. Like, he was just like, I can't believe this. Can't believe you done me dirty like this. Look at this, though. I hope he's not like upset with me. I really hope. Experiencing all 5 stages of grief at once. That's how it felt like. That's what it felt like. And like I didn't choose to build a canal just to meme him. I just wanted a canal. He's just really he's good at statues. And imagine some statues over here. Just imagine. Okay, I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy with how this is looking. Nice man-made canal. Okay. Next thing, let's go grab some netherrack and use it to remap some of these roads a little bit. Get some more curves in our road. So let's remove this bit. I think the funniest part is that when he saw the canal in question, he was like, it wasn't even like a shabby canal. It wasn't even some like dumb meme canal. It was like an actual like canal. He's like, huh, that's an option I didn't consider. So let's have the road come out here and let's have it curve around this way. And then cross like way over here. Bridge a little bit further away than from the other bridge. Doesn't make sense to have 2 bridges like right next to each other unless they like have different passengers. Hello, Uno. Good morning. Oh, we're starving. So then this road can lead along the canal. And this one over on this side can kind of connect over this way. Okay, I think this is a better layout. I think this is good. I think this is good work for right now. Let me go show you what I've been working on in terms of like technical stuff. Actually, let's do this. Let's deal with all this first. Oh boy, there's a lot to deal with. It's the tough that I'm really worried about. The stone can be compressed. It's just like this is like 3 or 4,000 tough that's just gonna be chilling in the system. It's not desirable. You know, we're not using drawers to store this stuff, it's just a chest. So let's remove all the stuff that's a little bit less or compactable, and then let's go press stone. Oh my god, we have 7,000 grass blocks? How come you can compact dirt but not grass? Real talk, asking for a friend. Wow, this is a lot of compressed stone. Oh, we should probably do this then. Double compressed! Okay. Ooh, we have a lot of deep slate too. Can you compress deep slate? Of course you can't. Not gonna do drawers? Yeah, no, definitely not doing drawers. I mean, I'm not really running out of space. It's just if I'm too reckless, I feel like I will someday. And that would be sad. To be fair, we only have a few items that are like actually in the thousands because we compress everything. Okay. Let's get some flasks out. Flask. Night vision, invisibility. Oh, let's get a water breathing. I believe that's snowball and glowstone and wart. No, it's prismarine crystal, glowstone and wart. Prismarine, glowstone, wart. I have upgraded the Guardian Farm yet again. Guardian Farm version like 4.0. It's even fancier this time. Over the weekend, I was just kind of like, let's find out how far we can push this design. Let's see what kind of rates we can get. So I kind of like, I was kind of studying the farm's operations a bit and was like in trying to tweak it to be just more efficient. How'd that end up in there? Let's head down. First of all, I put slabs on the roof because mobs were spawning and it was annoying. So check out this design. Oh god. Oh, I have a button. Just mute game sounds. Okay. So what happens now? Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Water bad. Water bad. Just wanted to get down so I could show you better. So, okay, so I noticed at the edge. So the bubble column was going up into flowing water, right? But the water on the very edge was actually just a solid source block. It wasn't actually flowing until the next block. So I added vector plates here to help get them off the wall. Are the cookies from Botania removed? Yeah. So then the water flows just like before. But then here, there's vector plates that pull them into the center. And these vector plates, they're one block lower than the water stream. Because sometimes the guardians, that you know how they flip up and down, like flip, 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 they would get stuck on the edge of like the glass. So by lowering this, they just kind of flow over onto the vector plates. Sometimes they do get shot across, and that could be fixed if this was 5 wide by putting like a block in the center for them to smack into. But I would have to modify the entire farm for that, which is a bit much. So then I have them automatically fall through the poison plates so that there's more time for the poison ticks to happen before they get here. Oh, there's ads in a minute. Hold on, let me snooze that. So then they flow into the middle here. And now we have double layers of the vector plates pushing them towards the player damage plate. Because as they were jumping up, they were not getting affected by vector plates while they're jumping up. So now when they jump up, they're still going to be affected by these upper vector plates. so they get funneled into the kill area more efficiently. I made a little thing over here. I also went ahead and filled in the space below here with dirt so that nobody's spawning below the farm. I went and installed 4 mega torches. These yellow dots here, those are the mega torches at the 4 cardinal directions. And when you're at the when you're actually in the AFK spot, they can only spawn inside the farm as a result. Now check this out. This is the biggest change though. Before there was a hopper going into the quark chute to drop the items onto this. But what I realized is that it was actually a bottleneck. The hopper would fill up and the chute couldn't drop the items fast enough. So instead I have shifted to using this. The iron grate from quark. This thing is a block that items can pass through, but entities cannot. So they die on here, and the items just fall directly onto the warp plate. There's no middleman here, so there's no backup, and the warp plate can have like unlimited bandwidth as long as the items fall straight. So I have this like glass case here to make sure they all fall straight, and then even if items fall like up here, the vector plates will push them into this area. How much defense percent do I have? 57 with all my gear. Yeah, the vector plates just push all the items in here because it pushes items just as much as entities. So then they just fall through the grate onto there and get transported up to the collection system. And so overall, it's much more effective. And the between just the the fish aren't getting caught in the chambers. They're only spawning in the chambers. There's no item backup. And so my real question that I was asking was, how much salmon do we actually get? All those factors being considered, like, what are the salmon rates like? Okay. Like, is this actually a viable farm for salmon? Or is it just kind of like, it's nice to have a little bit of extra salmon kind of vibe? So coming to the collection system, which still looks terrible. I actually completely filled up an entire drawer of prismarine shards, 896 stacks, and started a second one, which is almost full also. And in the time it took me to get like an entire 50,000 prismarine shards, we got 400 salmon. This is not a viable long-term solution. It's good enough for an early game solution if you're willing to AFK, because I AFK here for many hours over the weekend. But that's not like an end game amount of salmon. If we need 1,000 salmon, I don't like, this is not good enough. However, we do have cod. And the funny thing about cod is you can use magic to transform it into salmon. So I think that's the real solution for us over time, because we can. I've determined with science that it's faster just to collect the cod and then go generate the mana to convert it. It would be much faster. Oh, also, this thing doubles as a XP farm now. Due to the positioning of everything. Check this out. Because you can come down here. See that XP orb? If you come over here, you can pick it up. Usually. I think I got it, but you can't really tell because I have 400 levels. Can you put salmon in animal pens? They're not breedable. So there's no way to like increase the count. That's the problem, is that if it's not a breedable animal, it doesn't really help. If you have an egg, you could use cages or mob spawners, but we don't have either of those. But of course, you need to have a salmon egg for that. So that's the hard part. Let's pick up this XP too. Can't even pick up salmon? You tried. It wouldn't help you even if you could, because they're not breedable. Let's pick up whatever XP's down here too. I want to see 500 levels. Come on, jostle to me. 7. Oh, okay. Just 7 levels. Just 7 levels, but at 400, that's kind of a lot of XP. So that's what I've been up to this weekend. Tuning the Guardian Farm and planting canal walls. It was a good weekend, Minecraft-wise. Alright, ad's gonna start in a minute, guys. Thanks for understanding. We're gonna prep for the vault in the meantime, but you won't miss the vault, don't worry. It's Time for a warm-up vault, I think. Let's put away all the stuff that we don't need. Axolotl River Farm? Maybe, yeah. If you pick the right biome, yeah. If you're in the right biome, yeah, you could definitely do something. Though actually there's like a... You could use Dark Utilities to be even better than an axolotl-based farm. Because you could just have like... So you go to the right biome that spawns salmon, right? And then you set up a... Well, you know, you drain all the water that's nearby. So then you have a box of water, and then you could have waterlogged vector plates everywhere inside the entire farm. So that as soon as a salmon spawns, it just gets yeeted off onto like a bamboo spike or something. Axolotl's good though if you don't have Dark Utilities. But man, Dark Utilities was nice and cheap to get all these farms going, so it's really fun. I think using Dark Utilities to make mob farms is more fun than either of these. Cagerium, it's powerful, but it's not fun modded, right? It's just kind of like easy mode modded. Building like actual farms using like game mechanics, I think is a little bit more engaging. All right, we have all this tough. Okay, let's go sack up the tough. We have a bunch of extra sacks here. What does sturdy mean? Okay, I hope I don't mix this up. Because there's two of these. There's sturdy and there's reinforced. I believe sturdy is more durability and reinforced is more repair slots. Though I might have that backwards. Cat sitting, a cat, nice. Cat sitting's a nice job. Getting paid to do something you already like to do anyway. 10 out of 10. This reduces the number of stacks by 9 at least. What's the legendary roll? It's legendary cleaving. Which is pretty crazy. Plus 4 cleave range, so it hits in a 9x9 box. It's pretty crazy. With a lot of attack damage. Okay, so let's put all the empty sacks back. Okay. Okay, let's see. So for the vault, we use where's our bucket of chocolate? There it is. We have vault pickaxe. We have different vault pickaxe. One of these. One of these. Flask goes in this slot. Compass goes in this slot. Food. Yeah, that's right. I think that's how our inventory looks. Get a couple more pouches though. Let's see. Which one's which? Okay, this one is the middle one. This one goes here. Chocolate better than water? Yeah, and I can show you why. So tell me if this has ever happened to you. You go to MLG, but you're landing on a topside slab, and you just hit it anyway. Hold on. Turn the game sounds back on. So you're like, uh-oh, I really need an MLG right now. And then you waterlog some slab somewhere. And you don't MLG. Well, let me behold chocolate, which does not waterlog slabs. Or stairs, for that matter. You can't waterlog anything with chocolate. So you can MLG no matter what blocks below you. We still carry water, though, because it's good for the X marks the spot room specifically. I think it works pretty much with any fluid that's not water, but chocolate is festive. Yeah, this is Create Chocolate, but we just found it in the holiday themed vaults. You could just use whatever. Honey from your farm. I don't know what else is available easily, but anything that you can place that's not water. Because pretty much only waterlogs, as far as I'm aware. Eight pieces of gold. 47 brick. $25 granite. These feel like... Why are these recipes still so easy mode? Powdered snow would be the vanilla option. Yeah, or you could use a stack of twisting vines. $173 rotten flesh. The colored water, probably. Well, I haven't tested it. I just haven't been using the colored water because it's so buggy with how it flows. I don't think you can't place lava in the vault. So that's like literally not an option, even if you have fire resistance. Literally not an option. Oh, clean crystal. Nice. Okay, let's look at our bounties. Kill 172 husks. That's pretty easy if you have the right theme. But if you don't, it's kind of tough. 14 ripped pages for kind of meh rewards. That's kind of tough because it requires scavs. 22 vault apples for all this? Okay, that's very doable. Yeah, they're in wooden chests. Yeah, that's doable. All right, let's do a gamba on this coming vault. Will we complete the objective? Easy peasy. Let me know what you think. We don't know what it's going to be. I am going to use the bathroom real fast. While you predict, BRB. Is TNT even placeable in the vault? I have a feeling it's not. That'd be my prediction. Wow, Believer's going hard today. Wow, 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 wow. That's a lot of faith. Somebody's getting rich today. It's probably the doubters. Hi, Meth. Welcome, welcome. And let's preemptively snooze the ad. Okay. Hey, Heather. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing the first vault of the day today. Warm-up vault. Here we go. What is this scav requirements? Only rare items? Wait. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my god. Mass Titan, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. North facing vault. Oh, the living chest. Okay, we have a new strat to try for the living chests. Double portal. Wait, where's the mobs at? Let's do this. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I already dug into the place. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Guys, could have been viable. Yep, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Triple U, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so... Okay, new strat for this room is... We block over. And then... You break the staircase. Okay. And then... You pillar down the... Oh, okay, hold on. Down the center.
Happy Christmas, Hazel.
Thank you, L. Thank you for the 7 months of subbing. Appreciate it. Okay, so if you stand in the center here, the idea is that the mobs, like the silverfish, can't actually reach us here. So we're actually safe to loot. Because I can't kill them with chaining. That's just not possible. Hello? Wait, what happened to this filter here? How did this filter get destroyed? Wait, I was just looking at it. It had a bunch of... Oh, god dang it. How did this get yeeted? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Wow. Oh, that's a bummer, Heather. I'm sorry to hear that. Sad times. Sorry for your loss. Ooh, living chest scroll. That's worth a lot of souls. Okay, so then when we're done, we can just kind of go like this. Okay, so that was this strat seems good. Okay, next up, let's go to the other portal room. I don't know if a silverfish is ever going to be able to path to me, but if a silverfish gets to me, it's all ogre. I literally can't deal with silverfish. I guess actually we have a cleaving axe now. Maybe the cleaving axe actually could deal with the silverfish. But if you don't like actually one-shot all of them, you're kind of screwed. I don't know how they're getting up there. It's okay, we'll just go in the center. Where they really can't reach us. Getting some apples for our bounty. Wonder if I should carry a vault hoe for this situation. Alright, Swordless, didn't you come in literally making this meme before? I'm like pretty sure you came in here literally were asking the same question. If it wasn't you, it was somebody else, but it seems weird that somebody else would have the same meme. Or unlikely, rather. So we got 2 of the bone shards. Maybe. Those spider soul charms are gonna be tough. Hi, motherboards. Bye, motherboards. Have a good lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the support. Hey, frog. Still one of the best usernames on twitch.tv. Wow, we already finished the bounty? Wow, we got that many vault apples already? Wow, those living chests put out. Happy to have you here. I know this time of year is typically crazy for a lot of people. Schedules get like just wacky. Think we have the bone shards? We have 2 bone shards, two hides. Even if I did have them though, I only turn it in once I have everything. Otherwise I'm just gonna turn everything into soul dust. You figured out your cat dilemma? Good. Four zombie hides, actually. It's the spider soul charms that are going to be the killer. See, the fact that it was chocolate, I couldn't have MLG'd with water there, because water would have waterlogged the slab. Chocolate meta is here. It's not even a meme. I heard a lot of husks and I assumed it was elite. Looks like there's just a lot of husks. Wait for this, for the thing to go off. You got 3 spider soul charms in 3 consecutive guilds. Yo, I need that luck. Yo, where's the newsletter where I sign up for that kind of luck? Okay, we have the zombie parts. We still need 1 bone shard and a bunch of spider charms. We also finished our bounty, so let's try to focus in on gildeds and livings. If we can find any. This would be a great time for a puzzle room! Just saying! Puzzle room where the puzzle is just 8 commons. Come on. No one even need. Oh, Noel. Can you just reach into your backpack and yeet them to me across time and space? Thanks. Oh, there's some gildeds. I saw at least 1 spider soul charm. Yeah, 1. 1 out of 2 is not bad, actually. Wrong MBT Theta. Look, if we're gonna be cheaty, we might as well, like, go all the way, okay? Bun Bites, hello. Welcome in. Benny... Kind of an annoying one to get to. I'm gonna pass on that. I want to see... Oh, gildeds. No, not the buggy nonsense. We got all 3 of those. We just need the bone shard. Wait, we actually only need 1 bone shard. Can't believe this one's coming together. Believer's looking real good right now. We just need some living. I don't understand the defense percentage. I don't know what it represents. It just seems arbitrary. I wouldn't worry about it too much either way. It is insta-breaking the gildeds. We specifically designed our pick to insta-break the gildeds. True story. Okay, our filter backpack has lost some of these. Let's see, ecologics. And quark. You have 6 less armor points? I mean, just the best way to tell is just, do you feel tanky in the vault? Yes or no? If you feel like you're surviving, you're good. If you feel like you're not, you're not. Numbers only matter so much. Just a lot of variables. Also, though, health is the most important stat, I think. Health is more important than the actual armor value. You always feel like paper? Kind of do be that way a little bit. Your damage? Invest in critical strike, it helps a lot. Critical strike is more valuable than strength. Using diamond boots and you're complaining about your tankiness? Yeah, it's your own fault. There was some ceiling living. Yeah, I missed. Oh, it's okay. We'll just use these ones. Oops. Those living chests that you saw, they were all traps anyway. I'm sure of it. crafting armor, it's there's a lot of RNG involved, but it can pay off. Our chest plate is crafted, and look at how good that one is. Part of running more rooms is just having efficient tools, like making sure that you can break the chest quickly, having ender pearls to get around, being good at MLG. But also, it's just investing in speed talent is a big part of it. There's also the factor of you don't have decision paralysis, just move, 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 and also work on not spending too much time in any one given room. You know, after you've checked it out pretty good, just move on. You know, don't spend the time to try to full clear every room, because you're gonna end up like the beginning portions of a room. You get lots of points of interest, but after you get most of them, you're just kind of running around for like scraps, and that's usually not as time efficient as just going to a new room. So having a good sense of when you should just move on is important. You're trying to clear everything out. Yeah, it's not important. No matter how hard you try, no matter how fast you are, you will never, ever clear everything in a vault. So you might as well just try to hit, you know, the portions that have the highest percentages of loot. You know, go for that loot density. Oops. Eight minutes left to find a bone shard. We just need one measly shard. The believer's hopes and dreams are pinned on this one bone shard. You don't want to spend materials on upgrades? Why not? Spend all your stuff. Upgrade yourself, because if you upgrade your stuff, then you're just in a better position to get even more loot. Like, your materials aren't helping you chilling in a chest. Like, they're not giving you any benefit if they're not being used. It's like staring at a candy bar. Like, doesn't help. Like, the purpose is to eat it. Gotta spend loot to make loot. That's right. Come on, livings. I've been finding lots of, like, money and gildeds, but not livings. if you do find something better in a few hours after you upgrade, that upgrade helped you find your next upgrade. Just a cycle. Having better gear allows you to be more aggressive in the vault, allows you to explore more, allows you to hit more points of interest, and increases your chance of the next upgrade happening soon. Oh, we got it! Oh, this vault is officially completable. Wow, we got 2. 3? Wait, what? 3 in a row. Wow, we could have just come here the whole time. What the heck? That was crazy. Hell, I just did the thing you did, but with the bone shards. That's another good point. If you feel like you're gonna get the gear right after you craft some, then craft some so you can get your upgrade now. Do I want a medal? Yeah. Send it to my P.O. box, thanks. Yeah, crit strike is worth more than the strength is, because crit strike gives you like plus 50% damage, which is a way bigger percentage than the strength is giving you. Plus, also having crit strike means you don't have to jump strike as much, which means you can be much faster at slashing through the mobs and bosses. So you actually gain time as well. Yeah, also the crits, because it's a multiplier on your damage, it scales better. What the heck? Okay, fine. We got 3 minutes. As long as we're in a room that has a thing and we know where it is. Oh my goodness, what I asked for this earlier. Hold on. Where's the thing in this last room? It still highlights the scav thing, right? Okay, yeah, it is up there. Okay, it's up there on the left. Okay, what's this puzzle? 1 Omega? Okay, we gotta get lucky on that Omega. No. Snooze the ad. You don't like rampage chaining? Just use the flask to remove it. If you don't know how to do that, ask me after the vault. I'll show you. We got the Omega. 1 Omega, 3 yellows. 2 pinks. 2 blues. Sweet. Good warm-up vault. And completed. There's at least one rune in the treasure. Nice. Wow, 5,500, and that was the half XP. Remember, we're using Afterlife, so we only get half XP. We still got 5,500. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. No, we don't need steak outside the vault. All right. Let's turn off our magnet. Let's clear our inventory a little bit. Let's filter out the trapdoors. Okay. Warm up vault is better than most people. Hey, what can I say? This is why they said I'm an expert player. And by they, I mean the actual devs. Okay, here we go. Epic plus shield? Ooh la la. Oh yeah, we have a bounty as well. Let's go toss our trash in our very sophisticated trash can. It's a hole in the ground. Sophistication. Let's go through our regular loot first. 2 chest scrolls. Look how much sold this we have. What does this reset? It just did. These suck. I could reroll though by buying a diamond. I don't know. 3 key pieces. Next patch, we're making another key. 6 mod boxes. Thanks for the souls. 7 mystery boxes. Wow, Attack of the Alexandrite and diamonds. Dear God. You'd buy a diamond? I have a lot of diamonds, that's the thing. I already have 66 of them that are just kind of piling up. 6 relic packs. Nothing there. You like the mystery box rework? They are better. A bit. 10 diamonds from that vault. Just buy it to reroll? Sure, let's do it. Echo Gem. Did they fix the puzzle loots? No, not yet. The puzzle completion is fine. It's just the question mark boxes that are broken. 578 shards. We can make that. As it's starting in 45 seconds, guys. I'll pause the looting while you're gone. Don't worry. $463. I think buying an Echo is probably like maximum stonks, more or less. Knowledge Shard. That's pretty good. They're harder to get these days. But let's wait till the ad friends get back. In the meantime, let's burn all these items. Have a good one, River. See you next time. So we got a crystal cave and a village room runes. Crystal cave I like. Village room. Bit lame. I think these come from the crate, so I don't need to filter for these. Creeper eye is also not filtered. Actually, let's just double check that. Carbon, completion crates, and the what's it called? The memory shard? Completion crate, yeah. I actually picked up 0 ore in that vault. That's funny. Let's do this. Wait, do we have light gray? Light gray. Gray with an A? I don't know how to spell the word gray. True story. If we put this here, we can like reserve these slots. So now like I can't put like a gem in there. So then all the other loot will just end up at the bottom here. I think that's the problem, is that like one is supposed to be British and one's supposed to be American. But I have no strong attachment to either. Designer and Geek, welcome in. Alright, welcome back, ad friends. We're looking here. We bought the Echo Gem, and it's offering us a Knowledge Shard. So I think we're going to continue on and buy that. Oops. That was just a low-level shield. I like how there's not a description on this. You'll just see it in JEI and just have no idea what that stuff is. A blank key. I don't know if we have enough, but maybe over the course of today. Okay, let's craft up all this stuff and see. Let's see how many shards we actually have. Probably just in a couple vaults we could get that much, depending on, you know, the loot. If we get like mod boxes and stuff, for sure. This is a lot of this stuff. Just transfer it over here so that we can use simple storage to craft it simply. Can I have my carrots back? Thanks. Dang, and all of this loot we getting is because we decided to re-roll based on a diamond that only cost us a little bit. Seems like that was the good call. Simple storage seems to get laggy crafting some recipes. I don't know why. My potion effects are frozen. Everything's frozen on my screen. I feel like I... Wait, did I... Don't tell me I crashed the server. Trying to craft soul shards. That'd be a new way to break the server. So I need about 300 shards. Why does that recipe break it so badly? I should probably give a bug report. It's not the colossal chest. I think it's the simple storage. The colossal chest is fine, it's just a big inventory. But like, the thing is, the simple storage, it works fine. Like, when we were compacting all that stone earlier, it didn't nearly crash the server. Like, we compacted like a bazillion stone and it was fine. It's specifically something about, like, the simple storage and how, like, when you craft it, it inserts it directly into the shard pouch. Someone said they're crazy laggy. I have not experienced that at all. Didn't we have another pouch? What did we do with our other pouch? I think the problem is the pouch itself. So think about the fact that it goes into the pouch directly, I think is the problem. I also don't know why it does that. I think it's something to do with the interaction of the pouch and the simple storage. Why is dyed wool so annoying? Oh, guys, by the way, I have the biggest brain strat for getting emeralds in Skyblocks. I cracked the code, guys. Officially cracked the code. I will now explain to you what the new meta for emeralds in Skyvaults is. Are you ready, guys? There is one villager trade that usually is amazingly annoying / never used. But for Skyvaults, given what's possible in Vault Hunters, it is actually ideal. Behold. The wool trade. Do you know how easy it is to get wool in Vault Hunters using animal pens? You can stack up so many sheep in a pen, and there's like every few minutes snip and you get a billion wool. Like, you'll get wool way faster than you can sell it if you just sit there snipping it. This is the emerald meta for Sky Vaults. All you need to do is get 2 sheep, and the world's your oyster. Like, actually massive brain. Nerf incoming. Well, get your emeralds before it gets nerfed, let me tell you. Animal pens are actually cracked. I've been asking for them to get nerfed already, so. $11 deluxe cheeseburgers. Wow. And 23 regular burgers. Let's go. How do you get sheep in Skyvaults? There's 2 options. The first one is simply use like the mob eggs to get sheep. The second one is you go into the vault with Silk Touch and you receive grass. Then you simply build a grassy platform and it'll spawn passive mobs, just like it would in the regular overworld. Passive mobs just spawn on grass in the light at a certain Y level. Just go build a platform. They'll spawn eventually. Level 38. Nice. Let's change the title. Level 38 plus. Ha.
Mary Chrysler.
Thank you, Taji. Same to you. Hope you had a great holiday weekend. I think out of all the skills and talents, I just want more Unbreakable. Invest in our gear forever. By investing these points, we invest in all the gear we ever get forever. You swear passive mobs don't spawn in the overworld? Are you doing it on an SMP, L, where there's lots of people who exist near lots of passive mobs already in the world, meeting the passive mob cap? The passive mobs have a mob cap themselves. So what you're probably experiencing is simply on your SMPs, they're just not respawning because you're already at the cap because people have animals near them. I don't think a level 3 trade's that hard to get to. Maybe it's a little bit harder in Sky Vaults, but like once you get one, you can use the emeralds from the wool trade to level up the additional ones. So all you need is 2 sheep and 2 villagers, and you're rolling in emeralds. Oh, the Gamba, yeah, thank you. Believers took that one. Have a good one, Oliver. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. There needs to be a cap on the pens, dude. The pens are like straight cracked. The pens are like as cracked as can be. 85 knowledge? Wait, really? Wow. We got a lot of gildeds in that one. Carbon. Ooh, lots of carbon. Big fan of that. Lots of currency. Nice. Got some steel. Always a big win. It's true. It did do 2 portals worth of living chests. A lot of those vault ingots, though, were from the bounty. Do exclamation VH. Thanks, Lemon. Kind of rich. All right, let's roll this gear and see what we get. Starting with the scrappy Heckmit. Nine armor, Heckmit. Decent base roll. Also, I noticed I died in the Guardian farm doing something dumb. I noticed that our entire set is actually soulbound. Our weapon and all 4 pieces of armor are actually all soulbound, which is kind of funny. I didn't realize that. All right, chest plate, common minus. Let's go. What do we get? What do we get? Epic chest plate. It's terrible. Oh, it's so bad. Oh. Why do I even get tier 1 armor rolls? I'm level 38. All right, epic shield. Let's see what we get. It's decent. It's decent. Not an upgrade to ours, though, because ours has the 7 health, I think, is the biggest part. More than a couple % of block chance. Did get a new transmog. That's always good. This birch tree one's funny. All in all, good vault. Let's check how our knowledge is looking. 51. So we can make 6 knowledge stars. Only 3 away from iron furnaces. Nice. I think that's the most valuable to us still. The iron furnaces. These storages, they wouldn't do a lot for us. Backpacks, I don't think it's going to do a lot for us. One of these, maybe. Like, thermal would probably be the best one out of the group in the center here for us. Maybe one of these mob spawning ones. For some of the more exotic mobs. Prowly spawners. Though there's a strong argument either way. Tuli Lintu, thank you for following. Welcome on in. We could always go Snad, you know, the OG OP mod. Yeah, I'm looking at Iron Furnaces though. Let's get some more vaults like that. That was really good. Why don't we re-roll this husk? It's gonna be hard to get the right theme. What does Snad do again? It makes sugarcane and cactus slightly faster. Nobody knows why it's in the pack. Kill a boss. Seems doable. Shouldn't even be a research. I mean, honestly. Honestly. Iscal just likes it. That's why it's in the pack. Fair. Fair. Bellows are more useful. Kind of high key, yeah. Let's see. 8 gold. Beef. We need 70 more beef. Let's go get some. Oh, I get it. You guys don't want me to do Snad because it would be too cheap and it would break my progression. I get it, I get it. I should wait till it's more expensive so that I don't break the game. Oh, we also have some potatoes to do. I should remember to do that. 102 deep slate. 118 leaves. We're gonna have to go collect vanilla leaves. We might have to go make a leaf farm. The soul stand. So I can grow wart. Oh my goodness, what will I do with so much nether wart? It does have it, yeah. You get all 3. Snad, red snad, and swole snad. Swole snad. Oh boy, you can grow nether wart. If this was 1.12 snad, I'd be all over it, but it's like actually not. It could not be more not. Where's my queue? Here we go. What was 1.12 snad? It was that every time that it received a redstone pulse, it would like grow the crops above it, and it like disabled like the height limit. So you could just plant one sugar cake and then just spam a lever, and then it would be like hundreds tall. Yeah, anybody who doesn't have a potato, this is a good time to redeem your potatoes. If you already have one, please don't. What does Vault Snad do? That's not one of them. I don't know what you mean. Dude, 1.12 snad was like actually broken. You used to have like observers like looking at each other, and then you just win the game. Let's see. Motherboards. Nelly. Any other potatoes? Anybody else need to get in on this potato garden action? Let's see. Let's add some potatoes chilling by the water. So Nurbe's by the water. Harsh is by the water. Motherboard is hanging out by the water. Maybe Nelly can hang out over here next to river. You can be chilling. Saving for lolcat. That's gonna be a funny day. It's gonna be a funny day. Good luck with that. Is expense. Is big expense. So it's still kind of weird to me that Afterlife requires vault materials. One curse. I see. I see. Wait. Why are items... Our mobs are landing on the edge of the farm. That's... They didn't used to. Why are they doing that today? Look, that string has to be from like a spider who fell to their death. And there's a gunpowder over there. Hold on. Hold on. What in the world? Okay, putting a ladder over a teleporter was not my most genius moment. But, like, I never saw mobs, like, crash in here before in all of our testing. Why are they crashing today? Don't tell me we need to extend the platform or something. It's like some of them must be getting yeeted off at like maximum velocity. Maybe it happens when they spawn like dead center and then they go through every vector plate on the way to the edge. Not the chicken jockey. Seems to be rare though, because you don't see very many items piling up. It's probably not a big deal because... Oh no, we lost 2 mobs out of like 1,000 million. Oh god, the wasted gunpowder. We only have 34,000 gunpowder. Like, oh no. What would we do? Whatever will we do? We're doomed. How's our magnet looking? It's got another vault in it at least. How's this looking? 324. Yeah, we have a netherite backup if we need to. Sure. Alright, we can repeat the gamba. Who thinks we're going to complete the objective in this coming vault? We do have a bounty that says kill a boss, so that's especially our goal if we get a obelisk vault. But there is a curse, and we don't know what it is. Could affect our ability to complete the vault. I mean, Caramelli, I mean, I'm working the day after Christmas. Not that crazy to me. Why would you want to learn math? Because math is awesome. You teach math and you don't love it? You should be excited that your students are just as passionate about math as you are. You know what? I'm gonna carry a vault hoe. Just so we can, if we get a portal room, I'll just instant mine. It's not gonna be instant mine, but I'll vein mine with the hoe. Why the day after Christmas? Because they couldn't wait. And they weren't allowed to do it on Christmas. All I want for Christmas is the gift of knowledge. Come on. XP bounce to me. This is the jankiest XP farm ever. Relying on RNG to get your XP is not the best. Oh, I'm getting garbage. Oh no. Because I'm standing too close. Oh, I have a magnet on. That's why. There we go. Maybe they just mess up the numbers because they don't know math. They need your help to learn how to count past number 25. That's the problem. Alright, let's run the ad early so that there's no ad mid-vault. See you on the other side, ad friends. When the ad friends get back, we can start the vault. No math before 11 o'clock. It's not 11 yet somewhere. Yeah, our floor, we use chromatic iron blocks and raw chromatic iron. Along with vault stone and, of all things, sugar. Funny enough. AFK in the wither skeleton farm? You don't want to use looting? Looting is a lot better for wither skeletons. Welcome in, Meltalar. Glad to have you. You thought that was fluorite? No, it's chromatic iron ore. But also, dag you fluorites for existing and looking similar. Floor made of sugar is how you get ants. I'm gonna log in one day, there's gonna be giant ants licking my floor. Hope I don't have sweaty feet, don't worry, I got boots on. I got boots on. Though you probably don't want to lick this sugar because I've been, you know, walking around outside and tracking all that mud into the sugar. I don't know how it still looks white. You'd think there'd be muddy prints all over it, but we're pretty. It seems to be good to go for some reason. I don't know how. I don't know how. The amount of times you've been scammed by fluorite, dude. The worst is when the veins literally touch each other, so you think you're getting more chromatic iron, but it's just fluorite that's snuck in there. Welcome back, ad friends. Here we go into the vault. Tough scav. It's a tough scav. Wounded. Ooh, we lost 5 hearts too. Okay. This is a tough scav. Those zombie brains may pose to be a problem. Unless we find a portal room. See, this vault is heading east. Let's just head east and see what we find. Man, minus 5 hearts. That's kind of a lot to lose. That's kind of a lot. We'll have to be careful. There's an above average probability that we get destroyed by mobs. I mean, it is Afterlife after all, but 40 armor sounds like a lot, but we don't have any armor toughness, which is the thing that people usually associate with the feeling of not dying in the vault. Toughness is worth more than the armor is when it matters. I have crit hit resistance. It just doesn't help against the just people who have high base damage. High base damage is where we're gonna get destroyed. The mobs that have the highest base damage won't be stopped by the armor as effectively, and then yeah, so it's still dangerous. Health is the most important stat for your survival. Kind of by a significant margin, actually. I think if you look at the math for, like, effective, like... So, like, the way to see which the most valuable is to, like, is to calculate your like effective health, which would be you take the damage that you were going to receive, and then you like you figure out like what your damage reduction is, and then you see like, and then you can like multiply that value by how much health you have. And then it'll give you a health point amount that's like how much damage you can receive. And adding health is a much more direct way to increase that value. Like, health actually increases your survivability by more. Especially with the lack of protection. A lot of people, their mental math is wrong about armor without protection. I'm not really short on healing right now, so I'm not really worried about healing efficiency. But I guess the mana efficiency is helpful. Resistance stat? I mean, it's a really good stat, but the early game values you get are not more valuable than the health. Like, consider the following. If you have 10 hearts, 5% resistance gives you 5% more health on average. But if you get a roll of 2 hearts, or even just 2 health, if you get a roll of 2 health when you have 10 hearts, that's increasing your survivability by a straight up 10%. Like, the percentage increase of your survivability is much bigger just getting hearts. And surviving is the end point, not taking less damage from any one specific hit or something. The end point is just surviving all the damage you take in the vault. Definitely upgrade your magnets. They're really good. Going for the keystones or whatever is super tough, but the upgrading them in general is really good. Oh, this is good for the living chest. We might get our zombie brains here. You don't like the texture packs for those? You mean the one with the border? Yeah, it definitely makes the game easier to use the ore border pack. That's like pretty much why I don't. Have a good one, Caramelli. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much mana it takes to survive if you survive something that you wouldn't have survived otherwise. Because, like, it's a moot point if you would have died in a different situation. Like, if you had... With different stats, if you would have died, it doesn't matter... Oops. It doesn't matter how much, you know, health. It doesn't matter how much mana it takes, because if you're dead, you're dead. So just going for the maximum survivability is important. Mana is not the most important thing to conserve, plus you can bring healing into the vault that you can farm mostly in the overworld. So I don't think the healing efficiency is really as considerable. It's just straight up surviving. Because, like, if you get crit by an elite or something, like, you just have to survive. And everything else is secondary compared to did you survive in the first place. I thought I saw more chests up here somewhere. Guess not. Great. Something inside the mushroom? No, but it is made of bone blocks. Oh, it's a carpet. Yeah, exactly. If you get one shot, it doesn't matter how efficient your healing is. Because you just got one shot. There are chests. When I went in there in the past, I didn't see any. I'll check it again today. We'll try it right now. See if there's any. I've never seen any in there. But it's probably just an RNG thing then. As I just described, health. The health rolls that you get at the same level of resistance, the health gives you more survivability and one-shot protection. Just based on the math. Like, when you have 10 hearts, 2 hearts gives you more protection than 5% resistance does. That's just how the math works. Based on just, like, survivability stats. Because it's your effective health that's the most important stat, which is not one that's listed. And since mana's free, it's like not really huge to like maximize your mana efficiency compared to just maximizing surviving in the first place. Oh, look at this. Okay. These people gonna drop down on my face. Ooh. Rare plus gear? I mean, having both is good, of course, but just by the math, the health is worth more than any other stat in terms of survivability. Combining it obviously is like a multiplier, but it doesn't change the fact that having a high health pool is the best way to survive. And actually, you'll get plenty far if you have tons of hearts, because the armor doesn't reduce it as much as it normally would. Like, normally it's armor plus protection that you're like, is like the calculations, but without the protection enchantment, the armor doesn't do nearly as much as most people think it does. Axe or sword? It depends. I mean, I'm using the axe because it has the mega ginormous cleave, but typically I think sword's a little bit better. Because axes, like, a lot of the damage is like overkill, but like it also like it depends on the situation, because if you can like one-shot somebody with the axe, but it would take 2 shots with a sword, then like you're saving time with the axe. But if you miss on the first strike, then you're losing more time than missing with the sword. It's kind of depends. I think generally though, for damage, like if you want to kill a boss as fast as possible, a sword with critical strike is going to be the best bet. But there's a lot of situations in the vault, and there's a lot of different variations on your gear that you're going to get. I think it's important not to be like too stuck on, oh, I'm only going to use swords because swords are the best. I mean, swords might in theory be better, but that doesn't mean that the axe you have isn't better than the swords that you have currently, kind of thing. So you have to like figure it out kind of based on the context clues of what you actually have. I know protection's a percentage difference, but like it applies after the armor reduction, so it's the math is just with just armor versus armor with protection. It's a lot of people's mental math is just very incorrect. Damage calculations in Minecraft are uh-oh. What the heck? Well, that was scary. Uh-oh. Also, armor doesn't protect you when it's supposed to be toughness, but your toughness is 0. Based on the Minecraft armor, like, damage calculations. Like, the lack of toughness, it's surprising how much of a difference it makes to not have toughness. Normally, when people think of high armor values surviving big hits, it's because they have toughness. And toughness applies at the higher damage amounts. I thought it was bedrock also. It was but it turns out I was standing on cobwebs, so my mining speed was just super slow. Why are ender pearls like that, by the way? Like, it's so cringe. 25 plus damage. A lot of these mobs are hitting for that much. You just can't really tell because you have like good armor values and stuff to like soak it, but they hit for a lot. So the higher levels you get, the less the armor actually matters because you don't have the toughness that you would normally need to soak that damage. And so then the health ends up scaling really well. Percent resistance is good, but like, it's just not better than health. That's all I'm saying. Okay, taking accounting what we have so far. Do we have sacks? No. Do we have crack script? No. Do we have red scroll? Yes. Do we have zombie brain? No. Yo, pouches are like everything. Definitely should be one of the earliest researches you go for. They just change your vault efficiency by such a massive degree. Just getting all 3 stats is the best. I mean, yeah, that would provide the... As far as vault gear is concerned, yeah, that would be the... That's the hat trick. That's the best. Like, ideally, you'll have 2 prefixes and you can roll 2 of those tanky stats. Getting all 3 is kind of, that would be a bit of a miracle more than anything. You have mechanism? Ooh, that one's expensive. I would have gone for pouches before mechanism because it's only a 1-point dip, and it would have helped you get the stuff for mechanism a lot more quickly. It's like investing in your own efficiency kind of thing. Having pouches makes you more efficient in the vault, which means that you get more of everything more quickly because you have to spend less time managing your inventory, so you just save time. Just buy. Oh yeah, well multiplayer is different. Multiplayer is super different. My advice is for people who aren't, like, sharing. When you're using multiplayer strats, you know, a lot of what strong choices are changed just due to the availability of what you already have on the server without taking researches. This guy's starting to feel pretty cursed. I'm not really seeing any of the point of interest I need. Oh, Echo. That's fancy. Level speed, do I have 2? The highest level I can unlock. I haven't been lucky enough to get gear with speed, so I'm just at speed 2. Speed 2 is huge. Improves your vault efficiency by just a tremendous amount. It's only on idols? That doesn't track. I see people going much faster than speed 2 and they weren't using an idol. I don't know how else they get speed then. Frost Nova? Yeah, I have that one. It's a good 1-point thing. There's a lot of good uses for it. Maybe people just had speed 3 before. Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility. This scav seems kind of cursed. I mean, okay. Not that relevant in my level. And also knowing the upper limit of what's possible to roll doesn't really help anything. Because you still would have to be absurdly lucky to get that. Oh, I thought that was money poking through. Oh, that's garbage. You do have to be a different level than I am. So again, it's just like, okay, great. Higher values for some other time, I guess. I'm not super amazed by values going up higher later in the game because the mob scaled to make it still challenging anyway. Now it's a really cursed idea. First of all, I don't like ranged weapons in the vault. I think it's a cursed concept. Second of all, if you have to carry a sword and an axe, that just means that if you don't get lucky on both, you're gonna feel bad. Which is a bad time. Use the slowness arrows. Did you get them from Skeletons pre-nerf? Enjoy them while you have them. They're adding ranged weapons? I don't know. There was talks about it, but I haven't heard anything like actually come up from it. I think ranged weapons are just a balance issue that really can't be fixed in Vault Hunters. You have a Kagerium thing that drops them? Oh, are you farming strays? If it's skeletons that are giving it to you, then it's actually bugged, and I have to go report that. Okay, yeah, strays can do it, yeah. I think the problem with crossbow is it's just like it doesn't scale very well, right? So like I guess it slows mobs down, but so does Frost Nova. I think it's good that the range damage doesn't scale because it would like completely unbalance the game if range was good in the late game or even the middle game. You just use it to slow down the baby mobs. Yeah, I used the Frost Nova for that. I'd rather not keep an item on my hotbar just for baby mobs. I mean, maybe it depends on what you carry around, but I tend to have a really full hotbar as it is. Thought Compass is very nice. Consumable ranged weapons. I think the problem is either, like, the way the balance is going to work out is either they're a meta necessity, basically, and you have to spend the resources between vaults, which punishes people who, like, you know, can't get the resources well enough, or they're gonna be like not worth the value, and then like why are they even in the game kind of thing. So it's just kind of hard to balance those things. Like, how do you balance a consumable so that some people will want to buy it and other people won't, and it won't be like you're forced one way or another. Crossbows eating splash potions. Even splash potions themselves got yeeted out of the vault. That would be way too strong. Let alone like rapid delivery. Vault potions, maybe. I suspect that they'll be going a different design direction though than just copying vanilla directly. It's just, why would they bother to add something into the game that's not useful? Like, it takes time and real life money to add things to video games. Why would they add something that's not really useful? If it doesn't like meaningfully affect gameplay, then why would they spend their actual time and actual money on it? That's the thing, right? It's like, this isn't just like, they don't just speak into a magic box what they want and then Vault Hunters appears. Like, they have to spend money in manpower time at the cost of like whatever else they could be working on. Like, they would have to implement that instead of something else just for it to be a mechanic that doesn't really do very much if it's not balanced perfect. Can I complete this guy? I don't think so. Oh geez, that poison. Yeah, this is the start room. Yeah, we don't even have any of the brains. Just didn't find them. This isn't the start room. Uh-oh. I thought this was the start room. Oh no. Stop talking about yourself, Jeremy. And this is where ender pearls are super clutch. No panic. I'm a professional. I, not once this season, have died to the timer. Have I died in the vault? Yes. Have I died to the timer in the vault? No. Oh no, yeah, the compass tells you where it is, not necessarily how to get there, but yeah, no, it's fine. With ender pearls, we can be super fast to circle around. We're gonna need a new magnet. I think this one's just too damaged. I don't think it's worth repairing. I don't know, maybe. How much paint do we have? A lot. Yeah, let's save the magnetite. Let's repair it. You died to the ceiling falling on you? Oh, like in the cursed holiday vault theme? Using D&D grids in a counter to track? Yo, that sounds like it would work, but is also a little bit slow. But you know, whatever works for you, dude. This pickaxe is time to get retired. Okay, let's make a new one. Let's do a regular one this time. This is just our generic, like, break ores and stuff. It doesn't have to be anything upgraded or fancy. I'll save the materials for now. Do we have any good books? No. Hey, whatever gets you there, Frog. Like, honestly, whatever gets you there. Just use netherite? No, this is much faster. And it's not that expensive. Just to make a pickaxe. I have a netherite backup, but it's considerably faster for a lot of stuff. And since I can afford it, I might as well. One mining speed makes a difference. A small window of time is the difference between looting all the coin piles and the spawner not going off and the spawner going back off again. Plus, that little bit adds up. All for, like, a few materials that doesn't really cost me that much. There's, like, really no reason not to upgrade. If you mean why not, like, actually use the tool vise and stuff, because the steel is really valuable. And you have to be careful about the opportunity cost with the actual steel. Jeremy, didn't you buy that PC for your son? Why are you complaining? Just go buy yourself a better one. You don't know? Add reach? It's just... adding just one or two upgrades is, like, not that big of an upgrade on the pick itself, but it cost me a lot of chromatic steel, which is very in demand. Chromatic steel is really hard to get in the quantities you want, so the opportunity cost of using any steel is pretty high, actually. Because, like, when I want to go for another, like, fancy pickaxe, we're gonna need a lot of steel. And like, nickel and diming ourselves with the steel to try to get a pickaxe. Even if it's, like... I mean, I guess the first upgrade's kind of free, but also the first upgrade doesn't really do that much. But every time you go past that first upgrade, there's a chance that you're throwing that steel away. Which is not good when you need to save a lot of steel for a lot of different things. Such as getting your gear proficiencies up. Which you can see we don't have any alloy right now. If steel was easier to get, then yeah. But the gate's really the steel. Oh, ads are coming up in a minute here. I won't be breaking the ores until afterwards. Don't you worry, ad friends. Also won't open this gear until after you get back. So don't you worry. Scrap the chest scrolls and the mod box. The biggest brain idea I've ever heard is, what if you could take driftwood and then, like, burn it down into carbon? Like, what if you put driftwood onto, like, a campfire and then it gives you carbon? Something like that. Yeah, look, we have, like, almost no steel, and our carbon is not, like, that hot either. Carbon is just really valuable right now. And for just a pickaxe that I'm just using it because it's already better than netherite, I don't really see the need to invest steel into that. Decent stuff. Something like that, Nissa, yeah. I don't know exactly what the balance would be, but that's my theory or idea anyway. This is full. Okay, we got power. Wait 90 seconds and we'll finish looting everything. See if we hit on the echo. I can pay out the prediction. That scav was just not really happening. I didn't find the right points of interest, and then even when we did find some that were kind of relevant, we didn't get the items we needed. Like, we even got the Omega living room, and we didn't get any of the brains. Hey, Night Rally. Welcome in. Oh, we could do a Gamba on the Echo. Let's do that. Why not? We got one. It's not going to hit the average, probably. Predictions up. Tell us how much Echo you think we're going to get. Every option is a ratio option, so, if you're a ratio hunter, this is your Gamba. Anything will give you a solid ratio. Come on, everybody, get on the Gamba. Let's see some points in the pool. Let's make it exciting. Oh, we got votes all over the place. I like it. I like it. Building a gold farm. Those are good. We're getting those golden apples. Why does 0 appear at the bottom? Because number 1 is 1. Number 2 is 2. Number 3 is 3. If I put 0 at the top, it would be number 1 is 0. Number 2 is 1. And it's like... I think it's more satisfying this way. You don't have any points, but you're going to solve it? Right now, you're going to get rich. It's easy. Welcome back, ad friends. There's a Gamba going on the Echo. Make sure to get in on it. You only have a minute left. In the meantime, I'm going to break down some Larimar. $42! Alright, from 8 Benny we get... 25. Actually, that's a high roll. Alex, Paynite, and Wuto. Alex, Ronald, low roll. Wuto and Paynite, high rolls. Double Gorgonite. 5 from 2 is good. Alright. And to satisfy the Gamba, how many from the beautiful Echo Ore? It's multiple. It is more than 1. 2. It is 2. 29% takes it. Good job, guys. Nice. Looks like Crazy at the 2. I don't know if anybody else went on 2. Oh, 70 minus 1 also had 2. Nice, nice. Good job. What's Wood Dye used for? It's for a couple of crafting recipes. So use it for the mystical essence. Has this always been that way? It's using the seals. I think the biggest use of it is for the Wutotic Mass, which is Wood Dye with Vault Essence. And that's used for like spawners and Kagirium. And some flasks. And also the Sublime Vault Elixir, which is part of crafting your own vault statues. Thanks for hanging out, Ristine. See you next time. Why am I even carrying the shard pouch? Like, actually, wait. Why do I carry a shard pouch? It doesn't do anything anymore. It actually doesn't do anything. The mega statues, yeah. Because you don't need it to collect the soul shards anymore. And the soul shards don't even go in there because I have a backpack. So it actually doesn't do me anything in the vault. We can just not even carry it. Huh. More you know. It'll stack. We're not getting more than like 4 stacks in a vault anyway. It's just like a storage item. It's just for storing soul shards. Our backpack already carries like 4 stacks of this stuff. Alright, 4 mystery boxes. We're feeling blue today. Got burger parts. Deluxe cheeseburgers and some regular burgers. Getting close to 39. At which point we can invest even harder in all of our gear for the rest of the time. 4 relic packs. Oh, I actually got 2 relics. Interesting. Get to those in a second here. Another 63 knowledge. Knowledge is kind of zooming right now. I guess we keep finding rooms that are good for living chests, though, so that makes sense. Did get some carbon. Carbon is always good, as discussed previously. Stupid diamond nuggets. They're so silly. Or we should take these off of pickup while we're outside the vault. Okay, let's see. Lime Cupcake is a dupe. This is a dupe. I don't know which one we're missing, but we're missing it. Okay. And onto the vault gear. Starting with this scrappy plus axe. It sure is an axe. Moving on to the common plus. Sword and leggings. Got a new common leggings. Oh, wow. That's different. It has like a crappy damage roll, but then legendary increased damage. So it adds like 3 damage on a roll that missed the high roll by 6. Okay. Okay, that's kind of terrible. Okay. How about the leggings? Also kind of terrible. All right, rare plus chest plate. Show me the Omega. We've never seen an Omega gear here. Not this playthrough. It's kind of meh. I think we're just going to recycle all these. Kinda sag. Let's be real. Kinda sag. Not my favorite that I've ever seen. A bit on the painful side, to be perfectly honest. Yikes. Like, actually, yikes. Well, I guess we'll just see what the next crystal holds. Hopefully it's a kill the boss. We need to kill a boss. Mossy Cobble. Gunpowder. Redstone. And apples. Okay. We need to go get some apples. Does our farmer sell apples? I actually don't know. Let's check. Oh, they do. Okay, perfect. If I need like 8,000 apples, I don't know what I'm gonna do. True story. Level 38. Even though we're soul flaming everything, we're still climbing in the eternal souls, which is good. Eventually we can actually go make an eternal, I guess. I heard they're still bugged though. Is that the case? Have they fixed the eternal bugs yet? 0 curses. Unreal. We should be also using these Fuji dolls. I've been forgetting, but yeah. Let's get Fuji some loot. Let's get me some silver. How would you fix an eternal bug? True story. Some bugs are truly forever. Oh, also, let's do this. Yeah, see, it's when you shift click the soul shards. And they're meant to go into the pouch. That's when things get silly here. Why can't I right click to add the shards in? We're up to 1705 out of 1867. A few more vaults, we should get there. So I guess our hotbar loadout's gonna be like potion and then just potion. That works, that works. Steak. And those two. I just have a Fuji doll on at all times. Well, I wear a doll. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to wear a doll. So I wear a doll whenever I have them. I mean, I get paid to do so. Fuji's paid me 16 silver a pop these days. So, I mean, why not? It's just free silver. Doesn't cost me nothing. It's just pure gains. And I get to have a cute little Fuji. I mean, I don't just do Fuji, but he's the only person who consistently gives me dolls. That's what it comes down to. Here's an instant we put it on. Oh, okay. Fair play, fair play. I know, 60 silver is pretty good. Found in the vault, coin pile level 30. Apparently at level 30 you get better coin piles. Fun fact. Alright, well I gotta pee. So while I'm going pee, I'm actually gonna run the ad early. So that there's no ad mid-vaults. And then we'll hit the vaults. Alright, welcome back everybody. And ad friends, here we go. Let's kill the boss. Obelisk vault, please. Obelisk vault. 6 obelisks. Okay. East facing 6 obelisks. Let's just try really hard to find those obelisks. I'll try not to stop for anything except for loot that looks really good. For the bounty, though, let's do this. I'm going hard on the boss fight. Yeah, it's true. I should have been more specific. That's on me. At least they're not cursed. With, like, wounded or something. Daniel, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Was that something down there? Was I... Oh, there it is. See that? I MLG'd onto a stair because I'm using chocolate, not water. Chocolate meta is real. Something down there. It's an altar. What the heck? Okay, that was a weird pearl. Whatever. Mega Jump saved us. It'd be really cool to find the Holiday Omega. We haven't seen it on stream. And I would like to have a chance to actually, like, explore it. And, like, take in the details. Looks like we're not going to be getting much loot this vault just because 6 obelisks is really tough and you pretty much have to just, like, beeline it to even have a chance of completion. Altar. I'm definitely prioritizing finding obelisks in this vault. I want to complete that bounty and just, like, you know, move on with it and stuff. Plus, we haven't fought a boss in a while. It sounds fun. Oh, you thought I swapped it into chocolate just because it's Christmassy? That is why I chose it over other liquids, but not using water is an advantage because you can MLG onto slabs and, like, stairs and stuff using chocolate, but not water. G Goose, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Still can't MLG onto a trapdoor? You can if you hold shift. Welcome in, Miko. How you doing? Two albums so far. We are on pace. If our luck continues. The holiday vaults are really cute. Beware the pink holiday vault. It's... Oh boy, it's dangerous. And not because of, like, the mobs or something, but because of, like, an oversight of gravity blocks. If I look down and I see an echo, I'll stop for that. Or, like, a legendary, but... I'm not stopping for Larimar. More like a Lamamar. Am I right? Uh-oh. Ooh, missed the water. Okay, let's, yoink. Okay. Something upstairs. Oh, hello. I've only had the ceiling, like, be troublesome once. And it was scary enough. The ceiling has not fallen on me, though. That would be really bad if you don't have a shovel ready to go. Because, Oh, we did it! We found the Omega... This is the Omega room. So, yeah, there's dev heads on the tree as ornaments. Gilded chest. Wooden chests. Little reindeers. Are there any... There's a chest inside. Sometimes. This is a living chest. So wooden up here. Is there really no loot over on this side? I don't see any. So it looks like there can be. There's this little gingerbread house over here. There's chests inside the giant presents. Look, I'll go look. Just one in here. So let's see. Look, a gilded chest. That's a good present. Wooden, yeah, it's alright. It's a thing. Get some knowledge. What a cute room. I love the decorations in here. One tiny chest in this humongous present. Okay, okay. That one had nothing. This one has nothing. Hey. Stop scamming me. What the heck? There's supposedly a secret? Yo, I have an idea. Is there something in the jukebox? Appears not. Empty. Alright, well, we're gonna keep moving. I did open the presents. I literally did. Oh, the supplementaries ones. Is it worth it? That sounds like it'd be time consuming. Like the normal ones that like you open, like the trapped ones, they're just trapped presents. They're in all over the vault. In that room they could have rocket launcher. That's a bit busted. I don't know what a rocket launcher does, but interesting. Interesting. It's a gimmick. Interesting. It launches rockets. I don't know what I expected. Well, I need 2 more obelisks. 15 minutes to find them. Great. Okay. RNG can still bite us if we're not careful. Just a firework crossbow? Oh, okay. So it's kind of fun, but it's not really changing anything. Got it. Okay. Didn't hit himself. Come on, Obelisk, I want to bop a boogeyman. Oh, hello, Elite that gives a broken amount of XP. Not even worth bothering with you for 8 XP. Literally not. Something downstairs. Altar. I'd really like a crystal cave or a mine, though. That'd be pretty pog. Oh, paint drop would be really great. God, the paint drop room in this version is so much nicer than last season. Oh my goodness. Omega Castle? Ooh, that would be hot too, yeah. I fancy a castle, yeah. God, this room with this, I mean, sorry, this theme with the particles and then like having like green stuff everywhere makes Hunter harder to see. There's so many like false positives for my eyeballs to pick up. It's a bit tough. Okay. Altar. Free altar at that, actually. Where'd you come from? The not so free altar. Got a favor though. No loot. That puts us at 2 Tenos. Interesting. I'm not marking my rooms. How am I gonna get out? I have Vault Compass. You can sit there on my hotbar. Just points right to the exit. Yeah, it's a research that you can unlock. It only costs 1 point. And it just gives you a compass that just always points towards the portal. So you can be much more aggressive about your pathing. Hello. Alright, one more, guys. Let's manifest it. What's my hunter at? Just a basic. You keep getting hunter false positives every room. Dude, yeah. Like, even without the Twitch compression, it's already kind of like that. So, like, with the Twitch compression, I can only imagine it gets worse, yeah. OP, but in a good way. It's pretty good. It really helps navigate. It really helps, counter the fact that you don't have coordinates in the vault anymore. It's good. It's good. Oh, I used my mana. Let's go to the next room. I actually ran out of mana. Whoopsie. It makes objectives actually possible. Yeah, if I had to mark my rooms and be really careful about my pathing while searching for these obelisks, it would be really tough. But since I can be really aggressive, just kind of run around looking for obelisks, it makes a lot more things possible. That's really true. Not double backing as much is a huge thing. Because every time that you have to pass through a room that you've already gone through, it's just, you know, it's just time lost. Which it can totally be worth it, you know, to not get lost, but like, better time efficiency is better time efficiency. Something down there. How do you get down there? Here we go. There it is. I know we can go loot more and stuff, but what if I don't feel like it? What then? Crystals are cheap.
No, not the buttons.
Let's just clear out the spawners. Poor Fuji, yeah.
The Muffin Man.
Decent XP on this one, but nothing much. Hey, he has a chance of the boss crate though, and if he gets the boss crate, that's kind of cool. Because the boss crate has some crazy loot. Boss crate can have like 6 pieces of vault gear, some other stuff. I guess we might as well loot this room. Wow, what the heck? You're so tanky. So tanky. Wait, what is this in my inventory? From Create. Oh, yeah. I don't know why my filter got messed up. That's so weird. And what's up here, huh? Oh, it's like third. Okay. No, Frosty, don't shoot me. Bad Frosty. It's just a business risk for Fuji. I mean, it's true. They're always a risk. And, like, the return on investment is, like, very random with the dolls. But, like, when I hit, I tend to hit, like, super heavy in the loot, so it's, like... one doll might pay for several of them all at once, plus some other stuff. Plus, again, like, getting a boss crate is not nothing.
The Muffin Man.
Oh, wrong pick. Okay. Oh, hello, living chests that I haven't looted. Okay. Get out the boss killing sword. Let's prep, like this. Okay, here we go. Dude's hurting. I was trying to heal early because what the last thing I want is to get down to low health, like 8 hearts, and then get crit out. I don't know what the crit chance on Boogeyman is, but I don't really want to risk it. Hey, Neve. Welcome, welcome. Bounty and a crate. I'll take that. Some gear. Okay, we got some stuff. Let's look through what we got. I know, stuff. And things? No way. Actually, no way. Start by throwing out the trash as usual. But Hazel, what if you need Agal brick? Then I guess I will simply suffer. Few ores, few bits and bombs. I got a fundamental focus. Those are rare. That could be really helpful. How are our leggings doing? Okay, we still got some vaulting on those. But the leggings and the helmet are both like looking a bit dire. Looking dire. Get our fortune out. The belt with the memory edition. Yeah, the memory edition is nice. Being able to save and load if you unalive in the vault. It's pretty huge actually. A few ores. Oh, we could do this. Collect our stuff. Let's roll our gear. Couple of common pluses, nothing big. It could have been like 6 pieces of vault gear and a trinket, but it wasn't, so meh. Meh. Soulbound upgrade? That'd be OP. Don't need to have Soulbound on everything. There has to be some cost to unaliving, right? If everything's like, you know, if everything's soulbound, then it's just casual mode with more steps. So we got a few soul shards. I actually managed to walk out with 6 diamonds, which is kind of cool. More than I was expecting given that vault. But we need to get more shards. You still lose the contents, but like, that's just loot you got that vault. Like, these pouches are expensive. Like, it took us days to get the magic silk to rebuild these. And you would just bypass that. There's an item that temporarily adds soulbound. It's the vault item, right? Oh, this is it. The rocket launcher. What does the item look like, Elle? Do you know? If you brought a sword in a pouch, soulbound wouldn't help? Yes, it would, because it would restore the pouch to how it was when you entered the vault. That's how soulbound works. It takes a snapshot of your stuff when you enter the vault. And then if you die, it refunds it. Titch was talking about it? Was it floating text component? The what? It's a... I don't know what you're talking about. How do you make this? Where do you even get archetype essence? It's not even in the game yet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything quite like that. Not that I doubt it exists. Dude, I don't know. Oh, this. Wait, what the heck? What? Well, now I gotta know. It seems the same. You just get 4? Yeah, see, it just becomes regular iron grade after you break it. Was that a recipe implemented for Harry by like the Vault Gods? Or it looks like it's literally just the same. It's kind of weird to me that they add so many Easter eggs just for the people on Vault Hunters SMP after last season when they said that they wanted to make the pack less about the players on the Vault Hunters SMPs. I don't know. It feels a bit weird. Like they had a big thing about that. How he's like, yeah, I want to make the game less about the actual players. No, it's just like twice as much about it. I simply don't get it. I obviously missed a memo somewhere. All right, let's see what the next crystal is asking for. Lucky. Let's see, leather and iron. And a sight. Revising the big things? I don't know. Like, one of the things they were talking about is how, like, he wanted the artifacts to not be based on players, but they still are. And then, like, the legendary gems, he said he wanted to make them not based on players, and they still are. Like, the legendary gems being based on players is a relic from back in the time, like, at the beginning of Season 2, when each of the players on the SMP had higher rates of getting their own gem. But that mechanic was removed last season. So the fact that they just still are naming the legendaries after people, it's like... It feels like a disconnect between what was, like, sold to us and what we're actually getting. Yeah, like, what the way Iskall described it was he wanted things to not, like, game components to not be named after people so that they're more generic. Or they don't want it to be references to people so it's more generic. They don't have to change them every season. They don't have to go through a lot of work. It saves them money in the long run. But here we are, so I don't know. Maybe this say screw that, it's fun. Which, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, we need to look at our, bounties. So we have 14 rip page, or kill 176 vault fighters. Rewards are pretty nice. But that's a lot of vault fighters. That's not a casual amount of vault fighters. 176, that's slow. I kind of want to re-roll the rip pages and see what we get. Black Chromatic is good. Mine 18 bennies for a lot of Larrys. The problem is going for the rip pages in a scav run usually means that I actually don't get the scav completion because unless I need a lot of wooden chest items anyway. So it's like a gamble on a gamble. You have to gamble that you're gonna get the scavs, and then when you get the scavs, that you already want the wooden chest items. Benny's easy. That's a lot of Benny. That's like at least 3 vaults worth of Benny, even with good Benny gains. That's a lot of vault fighters. Do I have uses for this stuff right now? So we will make jewels, obviously, over time. I'm not so interested in Void Upgrade. It doesn't even have a use. Not doing digital storage. Steam engine. I'm not really doing create right now. Already did all the uses of that. Not really looking at making a drawer controller anytime soon. This is dumb. For keys. I don't have pipes. I'm not gonna use the sink really. Don't have easy villagers. Block of Terra Steel doesn't even have a use anymore. It's like literally useless. Why is it... Dowski, why is that gated with... Whatever. This is the main use of it that we'll be making. Generally speaking. Rainbow Linker? Oh, right. That's for like the rainbow furnace power generation thing. We are doing rainbow furnaces. It's using cages. We might be doing cages. Sorry, not cages, spawners. Could make a vault anvil, which feels weak to me. Honestly, it feels really weak. Is this pickaxe worth it for like the cost of the opals? It seems kind of sus. That's expensive generator. Yeah, it's still valuable. I think we'll do the Benny first. It should be more completable. That's my gut feeling anyway. How are we doing on supplies? Let's generate some more of this stuff. This is the dumbest game mechanic ever invented in any game ever. In the history of video games. Why is this a thing? Why are we encouraged to use it? Silly. What's the bulk uncraft? You just you have to set your own keybinds. I have a custom keybind, so me telling you mine won't help you. But yeah, just go in here and just compress all and decompress all. Just go ahead and set them to whatever you want. I have period and comma, but you can do whatever. I don't remember what the default even is. I like actually don't. Shift K. Yeah, I don't know that. Take this money, we'll do a Fuji. And let's run the ad before we go in the vault, so it's not during the vault. See you on the other side, ad friends. Wow, we're getting good luck on the curses today. Gamba? Yeah, we can do a Gamba. It's kind of rude, though, to start a Gamba right when I bump them to an ad. It's like, hi, 2-minute Gamba, but you missed a minute and a half of it because I forced an ad on you. So let's just wait for them to get back. Didn't get an ad. Are you running ad block? That would do it. Which is, it's an option, you know, but it's a way to not support your favorite creators too. No ads yet. It says the ads in progress. All right, I guess you guys got lucky this time. I guess you just got lucky. I don't know what to say. Okay, cool. I guess we'll just do a prediction then. Whatever. Will we get 9 or more Benny this vault? I will be trying to loot all the ore piles I see. That's weird. If 3 of you didn't get it, then I don't know. Just got lucky then. Just got lucky. I don't know what to say. Thank you. I appreciate it when people support with the ads. The ads really add up. No pun intended. It's actually really valuable for a creator if you watch their ads. It's just the way Twitch rolls. Plus, when the ads go through, then we don't get pre-rolls. So anybody joining the stream doesn't have to, you know, watch an ad just to see what's going on. Or if your client, like, gets all buggy and you have to refresh, then you don't have to get an ad just because of that. That kind of thing. Wow, look at our XP. We're, like, right on the cusp. Anyway, get in the Gamba. It's already half through, and nobody's Gambaing. What the heck? DCJ, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your emotes and lack of ads. You could just sub. It's always an option. And it's a very appreciated option. I'll say that. Cool. More unbreaking, more good. You don't see a Gamba? Wait, is it borked? Because it's running right now. Wait, is it actually borked? Is Twitch just, like, super borked today? There's, like, 8 people in the Gamba. I don't know. Maybe you gotta refresh. Maybe it's one of those things. Since a bunch of people seem to be working... Huh. Yeah, if it was like borked as heck, then I would like restart it, but Alright, well, let's go. Let's get a good vault. Let's get some dang ores. 4 obelisks. You got the ad and you have a Gamba. Okay, Twitch is just inconsistent today. Thank you for the info. Appreciate it. Wow. What a great first room. Okay, okay. Wow, wow, wow. I'll take this off the bat. That's really good for the believers on the Gamba. Oops. Double black opal? Well, that's not Benny, but I'm sure not complaining. Another paint. Oh, there's 3 paint drops in here, no less, too. Wow. Oh, come on. A little bit higher. There we go. What is this stuff? Concrete? Slow. Oh, that's a lot of Benny. Believer's looking really good all of a sudden. Doubter's kind of in shambles right now. Xenium. Okay, let's go get our money from downstairs. Was that 5 already? Oh my goodness. You know, it's not impossible that we won't find it, but I'll say it's improbable that we won't find it. Who knows? Maybe I'll get distracted with, like, some silly stuff. They have to put these money piles far enough away that you can't vein mine, don't they? They just have to. They're like, you know what? Like, let's just make this as inconvenient as possible. Yeah, I'm really happy with this paint drop room. It's pretty loaded. Lots of buckets, lots of paint drops, lots of money. Like, I feel like we high rolled on all counts. Okay, let's see. So this is a west-facing vault. Oh, dang it. Oh, one of these rooms? Okay, let's see if there's a portal. Nope. Let's just move on. I'm not so desperate for knowledge that I want to go futz around down there. I'd rather look for ores for the believers. Let's do a quick look upstairs. Just got jump scared by a berry. Oh, it's just a snow theme, not a holiday theme. I just realized. Snow theme is dangerous. Between the powdered snow and the different mobs, it's pretty dangerous. No! Fail dashes fail. What happens if we actually complete this in one vault? That'd be nuts. By the way, if I unalive in the vault here, that goes to the doubters. Because we will have received 0. Your favorite vigilante duck? Vigilante duck? I feel dumb. Please don't unalive. I mean, it's afterlife either way, right? Darkwing Duck? I don't think I've seen that. I just don't know the reference. I simply just don't know the reference. I think that's all it comes down to. Imagine, though, another paint drop room. Just imagine the possibilities. Oh, jeez. Oh, the powdered snow throws off your dashes. I was like, you might fall right when you're going to dash. Oh, boy. Gotta wait for the full hits on this. You missed the afterlife part? Yeah, we're doing all of our vaults afterlife right now. And the reason is, more than anything, is to make us level up slower. So that we don't rush ahead of our server mates too much. Oh, there's some Benny. What, are we up to 7 Bennies now? Like, we're already the highest level player on the server by a significant margin. So we're just afterlifing everything. Let's just be chill. Let's just not get so, like, you know, gamer serious in the vault. And then also, helps keep the server a little bit more balanced. I'm always going to probably be the highest level on the server just because I play the most. But it still helps, you know. Would be even, like, the gap would be much wider if we didn't. More loot per level, yeah. So by the time we get to level 40, level 50, we'll be richer in general. Plus that means as they start adding more game mechanics for various levels, there's a higher chance that we'll still, like, be at the appropriate level to experience them. Like if they say, if on the next patch they go, oh, I've redone the loot tables for level 40 to include new stuff, you know. Like, I can actually appreciate that, whereas if we zoom by that already, it wouldn't help us. That kind of thing. It just generally seems like the right play for this playthrough. The last thing I want to do is get super high level and then get bored because we have nothing left to do because we already beat the pack in like 2 days. I'm still getting a lot of XP, I feel like, per level. I mean, per vault. Even with the 50%, so... Like, we're still getting thousands per vault. It's not like I'm getting nothing. Alright, I think we officially have the 8 Benny. So it's just a matter of, do we make it out alive at this point? This is what the doubters are wishing. Come on, unalive, unalive, please unalive. Got nothing to lose but your loots. Come on, lose those bennies. This is a dead end, right? So what shape is this vault? It's a dead end, dead end. Okay. I feel like I haven't seen a triangle vault in a very long time. Interesting. Are triangles even still in the pack? Feels like all I see is circles, diamonds, and squares. I haven't seen a triangle in a while, though. This is a circle. What unlucky powder snow? Yeah, if I get stuck in a powder snow, right next to like a couple of tier 2 like drowns or something, it could happen. Yeah, triangle faults were definitely the most confusing to navigate, just in general. Uh-oh. Oh, dash just fail. Get stuck in the powdered snow, dudes. Suckers. You thought it was a zigzag vault? Oh, that's funny. Empty bucket for powder snow. You can also just put a liquid, right? Maybe not. I know water breaks powder snow. Maybe chocolate doesn't. Like, just running water will break a powdered... Uh-oh. This room is dangerous. This room is not worth it at all. Maybe the chocolate just wasn't flowing fast. Maybe, yeah, actually. I don't know if it's that chocolate doesn't do it, or if you just have to wait for it to flow, or... I don't know. Dude, these tier 2 drowns are, like, tanky. Oh, jeez, all these mobs are chasing me from the last room. Oh, no. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I don't need no trident in my life. Will you guys just stay in your own room, please? Thanks. I don't want to know what happens if that trident guy crits me. I don't want to know how much damage it's gonna deal. Like, actually, though? What the heck, bro? How did that dude has a hacked client? That drowned is a hacked client. What the heck, bro? That was illegal. Do I have mana regen in my gear? Yeah, my chest plate has mana and mana regen. That's the only one. Oh my. Look what we found, chat. I think I found the Benny. %, is kind of low. That's like nearly a max roll, bro. I don't know who you're shading. Dude, blocks breaking in Minecraft is such beautiful ASMR. Ooh. Wow, we did complete the bounty in one vault due to the mine shaft. Incredible. Does this room have an upstairs in this configuration? Let's find out. I'm not sure it does. Oh, it does. Okay. We have 10 minutes to get as many ores as we can and then get out. I think this boss fight is forfeit. If the pick breaks, I do have a netherite backup. God, this room is so satisfying. Yay, Mumbo Jumbolium! My favorite ore. Sparkly is good. I know I'm not being the most durability efficient I could possibly be. However, I feel like I'm gonna feel pretty confident leaving here that we'll have found every vein. Since there are just random hidden wall veins. They're not as common as they used to be, but they do exist still. Ideally use poke holes, but that's slower. Eight minutes, okay. Man, for the Gamba, I almost did when we complete the bounty in one vault. And like I paused for a second, I was like, there's no way. It turns out, way. This is why you don't doubt the streamer. Thank you. I do get that streamer look. I feel like this doesn't reflect on me as much as just... This is just fortunate luck. This has silk right here. Imagine if I was doing this whole thing and there was no silk touch. That'd be tragic. I do like the Ring of Ms. streamer though. That hits right. Quite like that. Your what is cracked exactly? I think we're actually pretty close to the portal. Medium distance, I think. Yeah, I got the mine room that has lots and lots of empty space, unfortunately. Which means it has less ores, of course. Because of, like, the giant empty space in the center. But, it's still pretty good. I don't know how much time I should leave to escape. I am willing to just, like, Ender Pearl hoof it out of here. Oh, come on. Don't wait too long to leave? Yeah. If there's a lower level, it's just gonna have to... Too bad for us. Okay, let's get out. Don't know how long we have... I don't know how far we have to go. Wait, if this is the same one we found earlier, then this is really close to the portal. Only like 3 rooms away. Yeah, oh my... It was actually... Wait. It was just diagonal from the paint drop room? No way. So if we went straight from the paint drop and then just took a left... Right into the mine. Wow. Okay, if it's that close... Is there a lower floor? No, actually. Then actually, yeah, I think we can just leave. Huh. Okay. Cracked vault is cracked, I guess. I could greet it for a little bit more loot. But I don't think I will. I think I'll simply take the money and run. Oh, Fuji's gonna be really happy with this one. Don't pull a Reese, exactly. Though, according to my track record, I have never pulled a Reese on this server. Look at that. It's a lot of XP for Afterlife. Alright, let's see what we got. Where did I get Mystical Black Flower? Curious. Okay, we're gonna have to replace you. Actually, no, you're fine, just not for another mine shaft. Okay, let's, throw out the trash to start as usual. Start with the boring bits and work our way to the exciting ones. Look at all this stone. Actually, you know what? I should probably keep the stone. Cobblestone, I think I'll pass on, but andesite I'll keep. It's free materials. Oops, whatever. Keep cobble, I'll regret not keeping it. Why is that? Does it come up in the altar specifically as cobblestone? Does it? Oh, okay, well. I can always get cobblestone. It's really fast to get it. There wasn't that much of it. With haste 2, cobblestone is a breeze. And since the numbers on the altars aren't like thousands this season, I think it's fine. Like, if I needed 30,000 cobble... Oh, yeah, keep all the cobble. But since the numbers tend to be, like, in the hundreds at most, eh. Aren't thousands yet. Yeah, well, we'll see when we get there. By the time we get there, though, we might just have a mod that can just make cobblestone for us, you know? Okay, so we can set some filters now, which is nice. Let's see. So that's all 9 of the legendaries in 2 rows. So that we have 2 for each, so that, you know, if we manage to collect both in the same vault, they have a slot. Here. Over almost 2 stacks of Larimar. Over a stack of Benny. Handful of the other ones. Honestly, decent. I know, Lita. What happens if I need those 8 chains? What will I ever do? Everybody knows you can't craft chain in Minecraft. But what if you need 6 additional scaffolding? You only have hundreds. What if you need hundreds plus 6? We're gonna fill our whole base here with just piles of ores. God, I know, Lita. There's no way I could bone meal bamboo. That'd be crazy. Who has bone meal just chilling? That's ridiculous. Nobody has bone meal in their system. Green beans, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I simply prefer to keep raw materials on hand. I feel like highly processed materials such as stairs and slabs and nonsense, they just kind of clog your storage. That 2 minutes I could save versus the like all the time I spend being frustrated by my stupid storage system being full of garbage. Hoarding is a scam. Don't fall for it. It's my official opinion. You can just get more stuff. It's easy. It's Minecraft. There's always more stuff. Well, they got 6 of the legendaries, which is kind of funny. Building the second huge chest leader would be tremendously more expensive than throwing out the materials. What if lazy? I don't know. When people say I'm lazy, they typically mean I'm arbitrary and I just do silly things based on mood. And honestly, fair play, but like I can't account for that. Because sometimes people say, I'm lazy, and then they do something that takes way longer than they would have if they just did it the smart way. Which is not, strictly speaking, lazy. All I know is I will craft a few chains if it means that my storage system isn't full of trash constantly that I have to, like, pass through. Wait, this thing's not filtered to the vault anymore. How did these filters get... Why did my advanced pickup filters get messed up? How did that happen on multiple belts? Feels like a bug almost. $25 opals from one vault, though? Got at least one of each legendary that we picked up. Ooh, 7 out of 2 Escalliums. That's really nice. Please make what full screen? Look at that, though. Over 3 stacks of Larabar. We can make so many vector plates. I actually got decent loot from the Gildeds in this run. Oh, I missed the looted die, thank you. Hole 1. What are these flasks? Are you talking about these ones? They're from the Botania mod. So each of these flasks can hold up to 6 doses of one potion, and they drink faster than a vanilla potion. So this is like 6 health potions in one. I started using these after they nerfed the splash potions. That one wounded die is gonna make or break me? Surely. Surely. A lot of people have asked, what's the use of Botania this season? Well, that's one use of it. It gets you really nice healing potions or other potions for out of the vault. They have flasks for like all of the vanilla potion effects. Except regeneration. That one's been removed. And they're all like really cheap too. Like the instant health even. It just 1 golden apple, 1 wart. Bam. 6 doses of potion. So it's like you get to double your healing. Plus you drink it faster. Plus it's less inventory management. So it's like a triple win. Yeah, no, you can use all the Botania flasks. The only one that's missing is the regeneration. Which is understandable. Oh, we're only 60 shards away. How much does the next tier of chest cost? I assume you mean the colossal chest. Well, we have to go to gold first. And gold costs a lot of chromatic steel. It would cost us an absurd amount of chromatic steel to upgrade. And a lot of gold to go with it. And the diamond, say more steel even. Is the oh no, the absorption flask is also missing. Sorry, yeah, forgot about that one. But yeah, absorption's also missing. So the only like health related one is the healing potion, but all the rest of them are in. Thermal, you've been wondering about it? Well, there's a couple of things that thermal has. Igneous extruder is very, very handy. It produces like all the different stone types for you at high rates. And it has no input materials. Which is really nice. I know you can make generators for this stuff, not deep slate and blackstone though. But it does do it in 1 block, and it just spits it out nicely, which is really good. Thermal series also has the blast chiller, which is the easiest way to make snowballs or ice in the pack. Oh, there's an ad coming up in a minute. Just so you know, guys. Thermal series also has a few recipes, such as processing chromatic iron, which it's boostable. So what you can do is you take chromatic iron and you can pulverize it into chromatic iron dust, and then you like wait, no, there was like a scam somewhere. Where's the scam? I swear there's a scam here somewhere. Oh right, when you destroy the ingot, it's boostable. So from 1 ingot, you can break it down into multiple chromatic iron dust and then smelt it back and then repeat the process. And all this costs is flint. So it can be a farm for chromatic iron in the overworld. Plus for vault rocks, it's actually better than create. Because this recipe is boostable. So it's a 50-50, but then it's boostable. So you actually get better than 50-50 if you use the flint or basalts. And power, yeah, but power could be free depending on how you set it up. Or it could be very cheap depending on how you set it up. It just depends. Let's see, what else does thermal do? It gives you access to the phytogenic. Which is very similar to botany pots, but it's faster, and it does actually, I think, more because it also includes trees. Though it's kind of an expensive tree farm given how slow it is compared to like create tree farm. I think those are the main draws of thermal that like mechanism doesn't already do also. Yeah, I mean, spending the money on the machine is just a one-time cost, though, and then you just get to reap the benefit of, like, infinite chromatic iron in the future. Lame. As expected, we didn't get much in terms of chest loot, but it's because we found a mine instead. I actually don't think that mechanism has a way to make ice at all. Now I think about it, yeah, look. There's no way in mechanism to make ice. So that really does make thermal unique, because you can just make a machine that just spits out ice endlessly. I know you can make a vanilla ice farm, but you can do this in any biome, just at your base. Getting lots of vault ingots from all this stuff. Wow, we probably have a lot of Larimar. 620 Larimar. What do we even spend it on? I guess we could make a whole bunch of botany pots and then set up like more thorough automation. Mechanism? I'm not doing mechanism anytime soon. By the time we get mechanism, we'll have new Larimar. I know mechanism requires a lot, but I'm also currently not that interested in mechanism at all, really. Like, trust me, I know what mechanism can do, but it's really expensive for alter recipes that don't really seem to require mechanism. Last season, I went ham on the mechanism. That's probably part of why it got nerfed, is because people like me went super ham on it. Or quintupling for vanilla ores, yeah. And chromatic iron. I don't really collect vanilla ores, though. Like, the best use of mechanism quintupling is just to quintuple the osmium for mechanism, or whatever, so it's just not a big deal. Someone might want to work towards the hammer? What hammer? Which hammer are you referring to? I assume you mean sell the Larimar, but I'm not sure which hammer Larimar makes. The disassembler? Oh yeah, that one's not in the pack. It's been removed. You can't make that thing anymore. That's another reason. Like, since there's no disassembler, that's like a one big reason that mechanism is just not as important anymore. Mechanism is mostly just about like processing cobblestone into a bunch of other stuff. It gives you ways to quintuple your ores if you have ores, and it yeah, unless you're willing to spend a lot on a fission reactor, that's pretty much it. It can quintuple chromatic iron, but as I showed you before with thermal series, you could just infinitely loop chromatic iron. And it's not just 5x, it's infinity x over time. So it's not as exciting. Crate can do the same, but it's much easier. For a lot of the stuff, yeah. Like, Crate can also make sand and gravel. For example, it can also produce iron and gold out of nothing, which is kind of cool, actually. Mechanism doesn't do that. But you can't use Create to make clay, dirt, podzol. And because you can't make the clay, you can't just produce bricks out of cobblestone either. The mechanism has more recipes, plus the factories are more compact. Can thermal do clay? That's a good question. No, that's just a create. It's just a mechanism thing here. See, it takes steam, which is just water, and dirt, and it turns it into clay. That's pretty unique to mechanism to produce that clay out of nothing. And since this is 1.18 Minecraft, not 1.19, we don't have renewable clay in vanilla yet. Create does clay from cobble. Oh, you can wash the sand. I forgot you could wash sand. So never mind on the clay then. Mechanism looking worse and worse every day. I guess Mechanism has better rates and better scalability. Um, but you sure pay for that, don't you? You sure do pay for that, don't you? Crates like 19? Yeah, but Mechanism will be like the same amount. They're like the same price. Oh, you can't use a snow golem because you're in the wrong biome. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. Well, Thermal series fixes that if you have if you can get thermal because the blast chiller you can put in this thing the ball cast, which is cheap, and then it'll produce snowballs out of water just directly. Leave your team and do it. Oh my goodness, gaming the system. Yeah, I mean whatever works. Botania doesn't mix clay. Wait, it just breaks down the full blocks. It doesn't actually produce it. Doesn't. I mean, Botania makes snowballs out of. I mean, sorry, it makes ice out of snow. But Botania doesn't make clay unless there's something I'm missing. There's not even like a daisy recipe for it. Oh, wait, this thing? Wait. Wait, what is this? This was not in the. This was not part of Botania last time I used Botania. Is this a new functional flower? Oh wow, this thing just actually does turn sand into clay. Wow, Mechanism sucks. This is new. This must be new to the 118 version. This was not in 116. Has been around for ages? Has not. I've gone through and I've read all of these so many times. I don't recall this whatsoever. No shot. I'm being trolled right now. Can I find like a wiki page that says when it showed up? Hard to say. I seriously don't remember this flower existing. I've done a lot of Botania. I literally don't remember this existing. I could just be crazy though. Yeah, the rest of these are all there before. Hmm. Thermal's pretty good. The only thing with thermal is that you also have to take the thermal like dynamos or some other power option because it doesn't actually include power in that cost. So you'll have to go like over here somewhere also. Fun fact though, so like I took iron generators and I did +6 on this category. That +6 did not apply to thermal dynamos for some reason, which is interesting. There's a forum post from 2015. Wow. I swear that didn't exist, but I must have just missed it like all the many times I've used Botania. Hmm. Today I learned. I got a gold generator from a treasure room. I think you can only get these from treasure rooms. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe it's something else I'm forgetting. I don't remember Surge opening a key room though. Like, at all. I mean, I might just have missed it. I very much don't recall him doing that though. I know that's where I got mine. I crafted the iron one for our gadgets, and then I found this one later. That's all I know. So yeah, you can get lucky free power, but if you don't, then you'll have to go for one of these two. Which I think Iron Generators has higher... Actually, I think Thermal Dynamos actually has better FE per tick. But it requires, like, more specific materials to run the dynamos, whereas the Iron Generators just run on, like, coal or charcoal or whatever. It was in the beta of Botania. Wow. Shows how useful it is that nobody even remembers it exists. Oh, man. Let's see. How's our knowledge looking? So I believe it was 9 for the furnaces. Okay. So we need 72 knowledge shards. An equal amount of diamonds. Have those. And a lot of Benny, which we have. Super niche. Super niche. Yeah, 10 more knowledge shards and we're there. $116 skill essence? Are you kidding me? They have to rebalance this with the nerf. This is a joke. I don't care if it's an epic sword. This is not doable in the current balance. $10 soul beats? That's free and we get knowledge essence? Oh, we have exactly 10. They nerfed it to be 8 times slower to collect the stuff. So not really doable by my definition. Mod Slaying, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. $10 free knowledge, 10 free knowledge. Road steading, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think that Iron Generators has the lower barrier to entry. They're really cheap to make, the basic ones. They don't require any specific setup to run. You don't need any specific, like, stuff. You just need, like, anything that will fuel a furnace, right? Dynamos is, I think it has a little bit better scaling, but it does require a little bit more fancy, like, setups to make them more infinite. So it's just kind of a trade-off. I mean, it's more expensive because I think you just get better power generation at the end of the day. Terrible leggings. Goodbye! See you never! Alright, let's replace this vault pick. Oh no, I determined that this is okay for another vault or two. It looks really bad, but it still has 500 durability, which is fine usually for, like, your ores and stuff. I guess it just contextually pick which one it makes more sense to you. It is worth knowing though, the Iron Generators only cost 1 and it does not increase the price of dynamos later if you decide you want dynamos. So if you just want a little bit of power now, you can go Iron Generators, and then, you know, if you put your power into like a battery, it might be really slow, but you can just back up tons and tons of power ahead of time and then go run your machines or whatever. That's always an option. Why not Power? Well, I mean, Power is just much more expensive, both in terms of knowledge and in terms of the cost to use it. Power is much more like investing in yourself for a longer term, but the barrier to entry is much, much higher. Like, in fact, if you don't have any of the big mods yet, Power will cost more than Thermal will. Like, so you'll be paying more than thermal costs just to power it, which is not strictly speaking necessary. But it is a more long-term solution. It's just a much larger investment to get going. Whereas if you want to get your thermal stuff going today, one of these two is more likely to be the choice to get you there, unless you're already very rich on knowledge ahead of time. Yeah, the power crystals are really expensive to get up. They also nerfed the capacitors. I was looking at these recipes. So like, where are they? Like the green capacitor requires blue, requires blazing, requires hardened. So you can't just like skip to like green cables or anything. Last season I just kept making green cables constantly, but now you would have to make all of the crystals, and like the crystals, like it's like steel to make this, or it's like a ton of Alary to make the blazing crystal, and then to upgrade the blue one, then you have to do a ton more Larry and steel, and then to get to green, it's another ton of Larry. It's like it's 16 Larimar for one crystal, so it's very expensive to get to the higher tiers of power. So it's just much more of a long-term type of solution. Let's see. It also requires all this for the paste, so the carbon is a bit of an expense. Carbon is very expensive. Blaze, wow. And lots of steel for the frames. You could probably get to thermogens pretty reasonably. Like, even the hardened one you could probably get to without, like, breaking the bank too hard. But to get to any serious power generation that makes the other mods look like trash, it's going to be expensive. How are the mechanism cables in this version? Cheaper than power cables. This is like Larimar to upgrade. The green ones are pretty good though for mechanism cables. You usually don't need more than the green cable. Usually. There are some mechanism machines that even with full speed upgrades, I mean with full energy upgrades, you do need better than green. Such as centrifuge. But they're really more higher end stuff anyway. Pipes are cheaper? Yeah. Let's see. It doesn't cost steel, only costs iron. Even for the mechanism gas pipes. But you do have to kind of upgrade them a bit to get to where mechanism is. But even, I don't know what the difference is between basic pipe upgrade and the energy versus mechanism green cables. But this is cheap. You can interact with pipes if you don't have the research. You can't interact with the mechanism cables, even if you have a configurator. Yeah, you only need one input, one upgrade per input, which is good for the pipes. I know pipes are definitely kind of better for the item pipes because you only need to. I don't know. Like if you do the blue one here, it's kind of expensive, but then it already beats mechanism high-end pipes. Mechanism is probably worth it if you need better logistics. I would disagree. I think that the pipes mod has better logistics. Because it's a lot easier using the filter tool to filter exactly where you want all the items to go in a more complicated network. Mechanism, it's pretty nasty to get anything sophisticated with the logistical transports. Additionally, it gets really laggy. Mechanism pipes are super laggy, whereas the pipes mod is like not. The only difference is that the mechanism fluid pipes do have much higher throughput than the pipes mod, even with the upgrades. I'm gonna guess that's true for energy as well. I haven't checked the numbers. But for the item pipes, I would go with the pipes mod, because you get a bunch of them for cheap. Upgrading them is like kind of cheaper. And you have advanced filtering options with the filter destination tool. Think about learning drawers because you have a storage, but you think you should save and go digital? Well, the thing about drawers is that it works very well with the digital storages. It's not like you go digital and then you don't need drawers anymore. Compacting drawer is always useful at all stages of the game. Plus, making drawers with high capacity is much, 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 much cheaper than making the high-end storage discs. The storage discs are very expensive. Drawers that have 50,000 capacity are fairly cheap. Because, like, what does an oak drawer cost you? Oak, not trim drawer. It costs you, like, 4 chromatic iron to make it. And then you need, like, a bit more chromatic iron. If you have an oak drawer with 7 storage upgrade 2s, it already has over 50,000 capacity. Which is way cheaper than a 64K disc. Like, tremendously cheaper than a 64K disc. So typically people who go digital will still have a combination of drawers anyway. So it's not like digital completely replaces drawers. They're still very nice. Plus, compacting drawers are a utility that, across most mods, is just very, very unique. Like, it's rare that there's some... It's like, this allows you to, for example, store your redstone and then have it accessed in your system as the dust or the blocks already without the need to convert ever. Which is a very nice quality of life that you can't really get any other way other than using compacting drawers. The increased power cost is actually, yeah, scaling power costs for the drives could be a barrier. Depends on what other mods you have, of course. And what other infrastructure you already have, but that could be a consideration, yeah. That's actually really true too. The compacted drawers have some like backwards conversions that you could do, such as you could unpack quartz, you could unpack brick block, you can unpack wart block. There's actually quite a few blocks that you can unpack using compacting drawers that are normally like you would need a machine to do that. So they actually have quite a lot of utility packed into them. That's why they're so dang expensive. They're kind of absurdly expensive. Like the controller. Oh god, the controller's expensive. Jeez. Did they change this recipe? I feel like they made this worse. I don't remember it being 4 black chromatic steels. Weird. How's our gear looking? 180, 200. It's probably okay for now. What does our crystal desire from us? Name tags. Yeah, you only need one controller. In fact, you can only use one controller unless you have multiple drawer networks. It's one controller per network. So yeah, it's a one-time cost unless you're doing really fancy stuff. Like if you want to have drawers in like two separate areas and you want each of them to be very fancy with a controller, then that's when the cost starts to pick up. All right, time to get some chicken. Where's our looting sword? Looting. How many do we need? 69, nice. Is that enough? It's not. We needed 77. Okay, a few more. Sorry, chickens. Your time has come. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah. Excuse me, put away some stuff. Where's that crystal at? We are getting close to level 40. Actually, what do we have for burgers? Actually running out of patties, which is... They must have rebalanced the burger drops. It feels like the burger drops have completely different ratios than they did at the start of the pack. That could be crazy, though, but it feels like they rebalanced them in the loot tables. They did? Okay, yeah. I haven't looked at the exact numbers or loot tables or anything, but... I just got... Wow, another one with no curses. Iskal did it live on stream? Okay, makes sense. That would explain why some people would know about that. I have not had the pleasure of watching Iskal too much this season, unfortunately. It is what it is. Biggest reason is we often overlap. Our streams just overlap super hard. You haven't seen a cheese in ages? I think they level gated the cheese. I feel like I recall reading that they level gated cheese to like a higher level. So that could be it, Lita. Yeah, I still have extra buns, like 2 stacks. If they're all rebalanced now, we could probably diffuse some of the extra buns. Like 25 and up or something, yeah. That's probably it, yeah. Let's get a few more flasks in our bag. Yeah, the patty should be at any level. Can I get some more platinum? If we're running soul flames anyway, we might as well just carry all of our currency with us in case of a vendor room with something fabulous in it. So there's no risk of like losing our currency in the vault. Still pretty balanced for you with the buns? Interesting. I think that I got my buns. I think I got too many buns before they rebalanced it. I think that's how it happened. So I'm sure if I started from 0 of everything, it would be fairly balanced now. That's just not the case ahead of time. Alrighty. Does currency work with compacting drawers? Yes, it does. Which is very nice, actually. At least it did last season. I haven't confirmed it this season, but it should still, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. And I'm gonna play the ad early right now, and then we'll get in the vaults. Welcome back. Does unobtainium work with compacting drawers? Asking the real questions. I don't know. Also, do we have a bounty? I didn't... I think we forgot to set up... Yeah, let's... I guess we'll just work on this one. See how many vault fighters we kill. Does it say the level? It just says the chest. It doesn't say the level of the... when you get it. I don't see a tag that says level 20 something. I just see living chest. It might crash the game. You want to see it? After this vault, let's go to a test world and test it out. Click on it? But like, what do you mean click on it? It's not different. I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't show the level. It just shows the chest type. Cheese is 21 plus, tomatoes 30 plus, lettuce is 41 plus. Interesting. Okay. Alright, 7-0 chat. Let's see what we get. 3 obelisks. Maybe we'll actually complete this one. Is this snow or is this holiday? Oh, Skunky, did you test it? What is the disappointing news? Also, holiday vault. Also, chunks, please. Thank you. West-facing vault. I guess we're just looting. Just general looting. I don't really have a specific goal in this vault. Just get rich. Oh, if you left-click the chest in JEI. Okay, remind me to do that after the vault, and we'll look at that. That's interesting. I didn't know there was information on the chest in JEI itself. That could be big news. If there actually is loot table info in JEI like that, that would actually be a really huge quality of life increase. Because, like, that's, like, info that's, like, really important for gameplay choices. But has never been available to us in-game. Does this have 5 living chests? No, just 4. Okay, still 4 is kind of a lot. Okay. Oops. Oh, I missed. Heading west. They only added in the last update? Oh, no wonder I didn't know about that. They don't even mention it in the patch notes. I feel like they should have. Or if they did, wow, I'm dumb.
The Muffin Man.
So I just missed that. Maybe I'm just blind. I actually do think I need glasses, which is a little bit sad, but it is what it is. More powerful magnet would be nice, I think. What is that down there? I don't see any chests. Isco said you wanted us to be able to see the drop tails. That's good. I mean, that's just... The more information a player has, the more agency they have to make smart choices for themselves. And the less they have to rely on some streamer telling them about information about the loot tables, which is dumb. Yeah, I don't know what kind of glasses I would get. I don't know what kind of frame would be cute on my face, essentially. So that's like a whole thing. I don't have like a lot of RL frames that would like be good at helping me figure that out, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm just fairly certain that I need glasses for driving. Yo, the baby in the chocolate, that's illegal. It's easier online than on the store. I can see that. Wear contacts? Ew, no, I'm not. I'm never. You'll catch me dead before you catch me trying to put contacts in. I don't think I have it in me to do contacts. Like, actually. I'll try the online one. Because then I can just, like, stream it to, like, some friends online and be like, hey, guys, help me figure this out. Which one looks cute? Please and thank you. Zenny? What's Zenny? Don't allow your babies to run around in chocolate that's above their head. Just life pro tip. Babies don't belong in head depth chocolate.
You're a monster.
What a weird point of interest. It has a gilded, money, and a wooden. Okay. It just doesn't know what it wants to be. Zenny optical? Interesting. Cool. First thing is, though, I just have to go to an optometrist and get an exam done. I guess I could know what... I guess I could just pick frames in advance and then go, like...
The Muffin Man.
Just get my prescription or whatever. And then meet in the middle somewhere. I'm not worried about the cost as much as I'm worried about just finding the right glasses for me. You know, I've gotten sunglasses before, but never like glasses. Did somebody ask about the voices? Yeah, they're all Dowski, but they're like pitch modulated. Like, there's a lot of people vouching for Zenny. Okay. I'll definitely check it out. You get your blue blockers from there? Oh, that makes sense. Though I do wonder if it's the bright lights for the camera that are, like, damaging my eyes. Because it feels like it started going downhill after I started streaming. And that's, like, the only change I can think of that's, like, actually new. Because I've been staring at a monitor all the time for, like, years and years. It's just the bright lights that are different. Or it could just be that I'm a boomer now, and that's just how it is. Oh, what the heck? Wrong item. No. Pay less on the frames, more on the lenses. Yeah, I definitely want to get, like, anti-glare, polarized lenses, probably.
No, not the buttons. Not my goddamn buttons.
This point of interest is kind of cursed. Study on the eye health of streamers. That'd be interesting. I'd be curious to read that kind of science.
Not my goddamn buttons.
Anti-fog? Yeah. For the yeah, especially if with the masks these days, yeah. I definitely want to max out the lenses more than anything.
The Muffin Man.
That's like 100% for sure kind of thing. I feel like those are like the big quality of life. Like the frames being expensive just makes them cuter, potentially, but like the lenses being better makes them like much more functional. Hey guys, can you pile up for me? I do need to kill you guys. Thanks for understanding. Pear Eyewear? Is that a brand name? I had no idea I'd be getting so much good advice today. I am a glasses noob. I just know things are definitely a lot blurrier far away than they used to be. A lot blurrier. My close-up vision still seems like the same. It's just the distance vision that seems sus. That's a brand name? Cool. I'll have to take notes. Oh wait, Skunky, did you say that you trusted the unobtainium? If you told me about how it worked, I didn't read that message. So if you posted about that, can you like repeat yourself? I totally missed that. The TIL stream? Perfect. Hazel the educator. Or perhaps today the educated. I'd like to be educational. It's just this is a topic where I'm a noob. So today I am the educated. Role reversal.
No, not the buttons! Not my goddamn buttons!
I should add that tag to the stream. Educational. I don't know how accurate that would actually be. But then again, Doug uses it, and he doesn't teach you anything about real life, so... I feel like this is a decent stream if you want to, like, ask about mod in Minecraft, though. Same, your vision is, like, your distance vision is what's tough, yeah. I really noticed it on like the road signs, like from a distance, or just like anything at the opposite end of the store. And then also at nighttime, I noticed like the car lights are like really blurry to me, and it ends up being kind of like really hard to see at night. And like it feels like my eyes are straining more at night than they used to in the past. Sounds like stigmatism? Uh-oh. I guess the other question is, like, is whatever my problem is, can it be, can I get it surgeried? The laser surgery? I guess it's also an option. I don't really know anything about that. I just know it exists. And a lot of people have been like, yes, LASIK. The anti-glare for night driving? Yeah, please. I really need that. Plus, if I end up having to wear the glasses on stream, I'll 1000% need anti-glare so that they're not just glaring from the bright lights. Yeah, it's like a star pattern. The lights of the cars. Like the headlights. It looks like a funky star. Sounds like astigmatism. My dad has astigmatism, so... Seems reasonable that I'd be prone to the same thing. You did the LASIK? How was it? Did it, like, work for you? I'll see what the optometrist has to say, though. I suspect, though, that when I get if I get glasses, they'd be more for, like, outside use, not really for, like, when I'm staring at a screen. Just because, like, I don't feel like I have any issues when I'm looking at a screen. I feel like the issue is when I'm trying to, like, do things like at the grocery store or, like, while I'm driving or something, right? So they'll just be more suited for that rather than for screens. Special screen time glare. It makes sense. If I have the need to get, like, indoor glasses or whatever, like just for my day-to-day life, then yeah, that seems like the way to go, because I do stare at a screen like all the time. I might as well have them be like well suited for that. Even on my days off, I'm still staring at screens because I'm just degenerate like that. Could it get worse? I'll just have to ask my optometrist about it. I just have to make an appointment. But, you know, making appointments is kind of crazy this time of year for, like, everything. And I might have to take a day off stream just to go get that, like, sorted, depending on how the appointment timings work out. Nice. Nice. I like this. Oh, does it meant for long distance rather than short distance? Well, that's what I feel like I need, but I don't know. I'm not like an optometrist. I'm no expert on such things. Yeah, definitely the first step, though, is, like, get an eye exam. And maybe in the meantime, for that appointment, browse frames online and see what would be cute. There's the different, like, oh, there's different LASIKs? Interesting. Everything I've heard about is, like, with LASIK is, like, one day, in and out, you're done, you're good to go. Kind of vibes.
You're a monster.
You have weak eye muscles? That's a thing? I mean, like, why not? Why wouldn't it be a thing, I guess? Oh, I've just never thought about that. The last thing in the whole world I would want is like, sorry guys, I can't stream anymore because I'm legally blind because I didn't wear glasses. Uh-oh. That would be a bit of a oh, god dang it. Never skip eye day. I inject creatine directly into my eyeballs.
No, not the buttons. Not my goddamn buttons. No, not the buttons. Not my goddamn buttons. You're a monster.
Taking my pre-workout before I watch some movies to get those sweet, sweet eye gains. Since they changed altars, I have not gotten any of the good loot. At all. Just at all. This vault feels like it's hurting. Like,
You're a monster.
a bit worse than usual. Maybe I'm just distracted. You got an echo still? So good to know it does still exist. I've just had really bad luck with them. Well, I don't think I'm diabetic, but that's good to know that there might be issues with diabetes and LASIK. Seems like a good PSA to have out in the world. 0.3 chance? I thought it was like a 9% chance, but yeah, it sounds about right. Yikes. Like, actually, yikes though. Okay, I'm gonna turbo and kind of try to find a we're heading on our way back to the portal currently, but I would love it if I could find the last obelisk instead. Just rapid eye movement constantly? Yikes. Yikes. Like, actually, yikes. Dude, my dad's a freak of nature. He can like make his eyes do the rapid eye movement, like just at will. It's like, it's freaky to look at. Okay, this is the portal. There might be a thing here. Okay, okay. Let's loot this room and then hit the boss. Imagine unalive to the boss because you get stuck in powder snow. That would be tragic. That'd be like 10 out of 10 tragic. Like top 10 anime betrayals and you get betrayed by the snow.
No, not the buttons! Not my gumdrop buttons!
It's pretty sound. It's like amethyst breaking.
No, not the buttons! Not my gumdrop buttons!
Oh, hello. Cash money. Okay. Let's get prepped for a boss fight. Sword. Check. Because it has higher DPS. Lots of flasks. Check. Alright, I guess that's the whole checklist. Alright, here we go. So no. Wait. So is it a boss fight? Or is it a boss fight? I still can't figure it out. Or not using strength flask? I already have strength 2. So the flask can't help me in this case. Because I already have... The flask only gives you strength 2. Wow, 6,600 and that was the half? Wow. Maybe I got more loot than I realized. No, it doesn't stack. No, it's a vanilla potion. It gives you this, like, the vanilla potion effect, which does not stack. If it's stacked, oh, yeah, I would. But since it does not, yeah, unfortunately it doesn't help in this case. If you don't have the, if you don't have the strength 2 already, though, like, the flasks are, like, super helpful for that, yeah. Combine these up. Alright, let's see what we get in the crate. The boss sounds like they're choking. Good, he deserves it. I see lots of diamonds. I see some relic. Alright, we'll check that all out shortly. I don't think power bar's in the pack. Yeah, I don't see power bars. So as far as I'm aware, there's no like consumable strength thing that'll boost me beyond strength 2. If somebody has the hot tip, I'm all ears. But I'm not aware of such a thing. I haven't even seen like a power apple. It's just excuse me. Hardy apple, gold apple. I guess if you have enough gold, there might be a good argument to be said that you could just, you know, pre-gapple to get the absorption. Oh, let me read your explanation. Yeah, let's see. So there's just two completely different kinds. I don't know. I'd have to just talk to my optometrist and see what's the most appropriate for me. If I have to take time off streaming because I can't stream because I had a laser surgery, it is what it is, you know. I'll survive. They won't be happy, but we'll survive. Let's go look at this next. Ooh, we got a key piece. Always a pleasurable sight to see. You actually like the Cobalt now that you don't have the crutch that is Elvish. Elvish is just a... Elvish was bad design. And we can buy this key piece after, or the whole blank key. After that vault, pretty stonks, if you ask me. That's huge. That means whenever the patch hits, we could actually do 2 keys. Which is... poggers. Very poggers. Maximum poggers, I would say. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll even get up to 3 keys. We had a coworker who did laser eye surgery and they went back 2 days later as a programmer. That's pretty good. I'm sure it depends, though, on, like, the exact nature of the surgery. Deluxe cheeseburgers. Well, this scales to 40. Looks like not quite. Oh. We're literally off by like 600. And our bounty is not anywhere close to getting... Okay. Well, next vault then. Next vault, we're hitting 40. I don't know what changes at 40. But it should be fun to find. 21 diamonds! Holy cow. The pink apple feels kind of useless. A little bit. At least it's used for the golden apples. So you can't just, like, throw them away, but yeah. It doesn't feel as valuable as it used to. Then again, it didn't really feel that valuable last season. As we're starting, though, in 45 seconds, guys. Just FYI. I'll try not to do anything too exciting till you get back, though. As usual. Wow, we have a lot of focus. Leftover Chinese for lunch? Dude. I could go for that right now. I could go for some leftover Chinese. Oh, this isn't filtered, huh? Yeah, the apples can't show up as a bounty. That's true. It's a really easy bounty, because it's like, submit 40 vault apples, and you're like, alright, well, I got like 300. Just start compacting stuff in the meantime. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I just don't want our ad friends to miss anything good. You know how it is. We have 3 elements now. Pog. Took you 2 weeks to recover from the long form. Hey, did it help though? I mean, if it helped, it's pretty stonks. Okay, done filtering stuff. 256 for the chest scrolls. It's just nice. It's like, here's some soul shards in your chest, basically. Let's see. What nuggets do we have? Iron nuggets. Gold nuggets. Regret nuggets. Vault nuggets. Diamond nuggets. Which is kind of silly in my opinion, but whatever. Chromatic steel nuggets. Just nuggets for days. Oh wait, I wanted to check out the chests. So if I... It's supposed to be info in here. I don't see any info on the chests. I wonder if that's I wonder if that's only on the Vault Hunters SMP, but not on the public version yet. I thought that's what somebody was saying. Was that the info's on the chest? Then where do I see the loot table? It's on the items? No, but we looked at like the item. Like there's no levels here. It just says living chest. And there's nothing to click on. I feel like I'm missing something. 100% feel like I'm missing something. This is right click. But there's not like info. There's not like a tab for chests. Dude, I think there's just something. I don't know. I feel like something's not adding up here. Welcome back, ad friends. Hope you had a good cereal ad. What are the ads for today? Wait. Is that the... Oh, we need one more. Shakaroni pizza? What the heck is that? What the heck is shakaroni pizza? Never even heard of this. Literally never even heard of this. The heck duck. These heck mitts are pretty bad. The shield's alright. It looks like what it sounds like. It's Shaq on a pizza? So you're telling me if I eat this pizza, I could be an NBA legend as well? Oh, there's a special Shaq flavor of pizza at Papa John's? Okay. Look, if they're showing you guys pizza ads, okay, I'm okay with that. What I wasn't down with is like the freaky horror ads during October. That pissed me off. Or anything that's like not family friendly. That's what makes me upset. But ads for like a pizza place, that's fine. I just get really upset when like they give inappropriate ads. The legend of the one who ate Shaq. If you eat Shaq, you gain his powers. I didn't make the rules. A doll movie. At least know what movie to avoid now. I guess. I don't know. Avoid any ads during October. Make sure you sub to your favorite streamers during October so that you don't get stupid screamer ads. I'm trying to have a happy PG stream here. Don't be like shocking my peeps. I feel like I was gonna do something and then I forgot 1000% what I was gonna do. Oh, we need new leggings. We need new leggings. What do we have for leggings? I mean, I guess we can repair these. These are pretty good. But they could also be better. These are okay. 9 armor base. 10 armor base, but they're scrappy, so you can't get armor and health as the prefix. 8 armor with health. It's just a downgrade from that because it has the double suffix. These could be on par if they get a decent prefix roll. Oh wait, these are epic. Okay, hold on. We have a fundamental focus. Let's try re-rolling the implicits on these, because the problem with this is the implicit sucks. But if we get a good implicit, then these are going to be rocking. So let's try that. Not what we're looking for. Only 6 armor. They have really high crafting potential though, so it's cheap to try to fish for the armor and health. Dude, Lita, I'm sorry about that. I wish I could fix that. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, though. Dang, this sucks. How much steel do we have? Got some steel in here. Yeah, I know you're not blaming me, Lita, but at the same time, it's still just... It feels bad that that's happening during my stream. It's just that feels bad. We have a bit of alloy. We can make some more. Let's just get lucky and get some new epic leggings that are actually really good. I mean, that's item rarity. Hey, we got some looting pants again. Yo. Oh, wait, there's a sword in here. It's a sword. That's for sure. The elite husk got trapped in the powdered snow and died. That's funny. Meh. All right, let's make some Volterite. Make a stack. All right, here we go. Terrible implicits. Pretty decent suffix. In the end, not exciting. All right, moving on. $11 armor, 2 health. That's the best armor pre-roll we'd have. This feels like a waste of steel. Nope. It's funny to me that the steel is more expensive than the actual, like, vault ingots. This is our first Omega. This is the first Omega we've seen in the entire playthrough. Please be good. Please be good. I've been a good streamer. Please be good. I've only been exploiting a little. Please. Please. Here we go. We did it. Resistance, health, armor, prefix. We actually did all three. Somebody was talking about that earlier. Yo, these are lit. Yo, these are actually lit. I know it's tier 1 resistance and armor, but 11 armor, 7 health, mana regen, item rarity, like, dude. Yo. Yo, we hit. And then we low rolled tier 1 durability. Of course we did. Of course we did. At least we got a bonus durability roll. Okay. I take it back. Crafting is only feels like a scam. Until you hit. Alright, let's get an unbreaking book for these. Holy. 5 repairs? Oh man, we can use them for a long time. Like, we're definitely going to be repairing this chest plate when it gets low. There's no way we're replacing this anytime soon. Wow, that's two of our pieces that are, like, super good. The Hecamit's okay. The boots are okay. They're both like solid, but they're not like irreplaceable. If you get my vibe. I could probably remove the other Death Strider guy. Yeah, look, this Death Strider guy's a scam. The Unbreaking guy has Death Strider for cheaper. You gotta love when that happens. You set up one villager for each, and then they just end up invalidating each other. Oh, it's so good. Omega leggings. Nice. I feel like I want to start transmogging towards a new set. Like, this holiday set's cute, but we're kind of past the holidays, right? Capitalism. They're just getting undercut. Understandable. Have a day. The druids, I mean, sorry, the builder set's pretty funny. Gotta keep the Omega skin. I mean, I suppose. So I guess we have to make everything else match this somehow. As we start to replace our gear, we'll have to make it match our Omega skin leggings. Yeah, fair play, fair play. So our mana regen is now at 105%. I believe the base regen is 70%. Because we got plus 21 and plus 19. Pretty big. You got the tier 3 even though it's a min roll. Ronnie, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? This helmet's a bit sag. It's a bit low. Maybe we can... What other helmets do we have? This is 9 armor, 5 health. 8 armor, 3 health. I like to use a common when possible. Here we go. 6 armor, 39 mana. Like, what's up with this? 10 armor, 2 health. It's alright. I think the plan is just get lucky again. Let's just stream our luck our way into a good helmet as well. Simply roll an Omega. It's just that easy. It is simply that easy. Like, why doesn't everybody just think of that? Oh, I put the tome away. Why do we say Heckmit? It's a meme. Just craft the entire paladin set. Easy. Paladin helmet right here. This is the one. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Item quantity? We got some looting helmet, I guess. We still have steel, which means we can still afford to do this. Steel is the gate. We're gonna have to go uncraft some of our platinum though. The gear in my system, it's all low level gear. It's not gonna be helpful. Oh, there's a Gamba. Wait, is this still the Betty one? Oh, what the heck? Nobody reminded me until now. That's my bad. 10 armor, scrappy? I mean, it is a 10 armor. Already have 10 armor. We have 10 armor scrappy at home. Whatever. Alright, so this is our last attempt right here. We're officially out of steel again. Do another gamba. We can game on the next vault. What do you want to game on? Just the completion again. Just not getting the rolls on the Heckmit. What are we aiming for? Honestly, our next vault is just like, just have fun with our new leggings and get to level 40. But like, we don't need luck to get to level 40. We just have to like not unalive because we're like away by like 600 XP. Our bounty is for killing vault fighters. There's no way we'll do that in one vault. 140 vault fighters in one vault? Like, forget it. That's not happening. Well, let's pick one of these 10 armor Heckmits. Which one has the highest crafting potential? We'll start with you. 68? Okay, we'll start with that. Maybe if literally every chest is a mob trap. I would hate that vault. Please stop the ride. I would like to get off. I want to see, like, tier 2 or better health roll, please. 7% resistance. We're starting to get to the amount of health and stuff where that could be decent. Let's do some quick maths. Our current health is 44. Tier 3 health can go up to like 6 or 7. 7 health would be like 15% increase. 5 health would be like a 11% increase. Health is still kind of better. Yeah, we'll put you aside. Oh. Oh my goodness. What is this Heckmit? What a roll. Look at this. 10 armor, 7 health, and 12% item rarity. Like, actually kind of a high roll? Like, whoa. Question, can you transmog scrappies in this version? It didn't used to be able to. Let's go with the heck duck. Sweet. So dumb. It's stupid. Let's roll with it. Got a respiration ready to go. We have an aqua affinity ready to go. We just need unbreaking. You ain't never seen a vault till you've seen the heck duck vault. This is where we really turn it up to 11, okay? We are a fairy duck. I am your fairy duck mother, and I'm here to say quack. What is this outfit? This is so dumb. Look at those hearts, though. 51 health. Defense up to 61%, whatever that means. I have no idea what that really means. It just seems so arbitrary. It seems like super mega arbitrary. Oh, we need to craft a crystal, though. Looking pretty spicy for our next vault, though. Also, I need to eat some carrots. Yeah, what does 100% represent? I have no idea what this scale is. Concrete powder. Well, I'll throw what I have. We need 10 more. What dye do we have the most of currently? Brown. Mana regen is, oh, somebody told me this. It's, I think 100% mana regen is 1 mana per second? I'm not sure 100%. Maybe somebody else knows better than me. Has to do with the specific rate at which you get it. Feeling pretty strong right now. I'm feeling really strong. Legendary cleaving axe. Brand new Omega leggings. It's a good day to be a Hazel. It's a good day to be a Hazel. Double cursed. Okay. Okay. Do you guys think we'll complete a double cursed vault? Place your predictions in the Gamba right now. It's going. You got 2 minutes? If it's crab walk, I'm leaving and we get a do-over. Game had to smack me a little. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Because we're just gonna get, what are like the 2 easiest curses? It's gonna be, Hunger, locked, 2 monoliths, and the monoliths are gonna be in the first 2 rooms. That's all there is to it. Easy, done. Double the curse, double the fun. Actually, honestly, I do think the curses add a lot of variety to the vaulting. That you wouldn't get normally. I guess when you do like non-soul flame crystals, you have the chance to get like gilded or lucky and stuff. But I think the curses are kind of fun because they add like they compose a challenge. Explosive locked. I'm just taking my armor off. I don't care. Fight me. There's some combination. If it's locked crab walk, I'm just gonna take my armor off. I'm just let the vault take me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, we got some big points on this Gamba. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, I'm gonna play the ad early so that our ad friends don't get an ad mid vault, and then when they're back, we'll start the vault. See you guys in 90 seconds. Explosive volcanic. Wait, what happens if you get volcanic and collapsing? That vault would be a mess. Are those even compatible? It's just like you can't even walk because there's just like nonsense everywhere. You know what would suck though? The combination of shulkered and volcanic. Volcanic makes there just floating lava pockets everywhere. Shulkered volcanic would be miserable. You just float up into lava and then burn to death. At least it's not flowing lava, it's just like little lava blades that float in air. Shulker crab walk? It's crab walk. I'll just walk out. That's how it is. This helmet's so funny. Wait. Quack, quack. I don't know why that's so funny to me. It's blinding. That's my plan. I'm gonna blind the vault mobs with my extreme opulence. Alright, welcome back, ad friends. Here we go. 5 obelisks. Hunger locked. And it's our first nether-themed vault. Okay. So we have to navigate a vault theme that I've never seen before. And get 5 obelisks to succeed. Yikes. North-facing vault. Locked 5 obelisk is not, what the kids are dreaming of. But you know what? We're gonna do our best to complete this. If we simply complete the vault, we'll level up. Hey, Reese! Ow. Merry Chrysler to you as well. How you doing? Look what I got, Reese. We got Omega leggings with resistance, health, and armor prefix. Actually stonks. Does facing matter? The facing matters only to help my navigation not cross over itself. So I'm still gonna use that information to help me reach fresh rooms constantly. But God dang it. Screw this theme. But other than just for helping me reach new rooms all the time, it doesn't... In fact, we don't even need the compass, really. I know, tier 3 modifiers. It's pretty stonks. However, locked hunger, 5 obelisk. Oh my god, withers. They exist. And they don't have weapons. Okay. I don't know what to expect from this nether theme vault except for falling into lava all the time. That part I've already figured out. Holy cow. There's pigs. Wow, they're loud. Cracked cluster, though. Double tubium on top of... Wow, okay. Like, actually, wow. Yeah, actually, wait, what the heck was up with that? There was vanilla ores. Why are there vanilla ores? I wonder if that point of interest is just bugged. And yeah, we're still touching ores. I never stopped, actually. Nether-themed ores are just bugged. Okay. That's... Okay. Sure. Sure. You know what? Sure. It'll be fixed next update? Good. As long as the devs are aware and such. Wow, this is the Tubium Vault. I was thinking about doing Fortune, but then there's a couple reasons not to. One of the biggest reasons not to is that if you, if you silk touch the vault stone, you can get better processing with like crate or something. Plus, also Fortune as your primary pickaxe is bad if you encounter silverfish. Does another theme just always have better ores? Because this is like already cracked in terms of ores. Also, check out the mana regen, though. Our mana is kind of zooming. Our mana is actually kind of zooming. That's the wrong button. I meant to push a different button. Circular vault. Not what I was hoping for today. We gotta move it though. We need to find all these obelisks. And we don't have a choice. We want to walk out with these ores. Our lives and our dignity. We must. We simply must. That mana regen is so nice. At least it should be easier to see the hunter than it was in the holiday theme vault. We're gonna be burning through our steak though. Cause it's hunger. Something over there. How to get downstairs. Boop. Well, if I'm already here. What's up with the hostile... Wait, hostile baby pigs. Hostile foxhounds. This is... a little bit on the curse side. Just keep moving. There's something downstairs in this room. An altar. There's another, but like the baby pigs and the foxhounds aren't aggroed in the nether. That is not what I needed to deal with right now. Elite Spider, just... You're gonna have to wait. Also, are they just, like, in the lava dying? I think some of those spiders just died to the lava. Well, I guess the foxhounds, it depends. If you have, Oh, I guess, actually, I usually just have fire resistance, don't I? Yeah, never mind. Foxhounds are. But the baby pigs are not. That's for sure. Wait, where's the upstairs? Is there like an obvious way upstairs? That's not like a really sketchy pearl toss? Oh, here we go. Wooden chests. Oh wow, obelisk. Nice. I wish you could explore this theme more when we weren't locked in. That would be nice. See, you know what? Let's stop for some gildeds. Let's greed a little bit. The magma cubes drop poison? What the heck? Like, what? That's cursed. Been okay time-wise. Famous last words, though, I suppose. Something downstairs. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Those baby pigs are like not a joke. The ores falling into lava also is a feels bad. Super feels bad. One more obelisk and we can actually like loot or be happy or whatever. Probably just leave. I don't really like looting a locked vault too much. I also forgot a doll. Probably for the best since there's not going to be a lot of loot. Something up there. That's the obelisk. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's just let's clear spotters and go fight a boss. I don't really care. We'll just move to the next vault. We don't need a lot from this vault in terms of we just need like 600 XP, so a boss completion will already do that. I know we could greed for ores, but I don't need the stress in my life of like later down the road struggling to find the obelisk because I forgot where it was. Because I can't just take the coordinates of where this is or anything. There's something dying. I don't know what it is though. Oh, it's you suffocating yourself on a chicken. Okay, fair play. Fair play. Oh, look at that debris in the vault again. Just remember where I went? Eh. Crystals are cheap. And we're already getting what we wanted out of this. Which is leveling up. What are these ore piles? Holy cow. Feels bad. Actually feels bad. Mobs be heartin'. The next vault is worth so much more anyway, because it will be level 40. No, my heal's level 9. Nine out of 12. Saw a key piece in there, stonks. You're gonna regret back to heal 9, really. It's just not doing it for you. I think I could do heal 12, but I have really good mana regen between 19 and 21%. The mana cost of yeah, I think because I have if you have like mana regen gear, it's like probably manageable, but it's a little bit tougher if you don't, or if you're in a draining vault. Alright, let's do this. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh, stop it. Thank you for coming back. Dude, the teleporting bosses are freaky! Don't know if you're actually gonna be able to, like, find them again before they regen in these kind of new vaults. Yikes. I'll take my level up. Get out of the locked vault, guaranteed. I'll take those ores we found. We found actually several legendary ores in that short period of time. You know, 5k XP already. The ores were actually kind of bumping. Losing every gambit today. You know, some days it's some days it do be like that. It is what it is, you know. Luckily, you don't rely on channel points to feed your family, so losing's okay. Doubled your points, nice. Never been happier to be proven wrong. Fair, fair. It's an okay crate. Nothing too fancy, but also nothing like, not too shabby. Okay, let's see. Let's go dump out our trash. I'll keep the debris. Actually, I'll keep all the vanilla ores. You're up to 73k channel points? Nice. Very nice. Let's see. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 legendaries in that short vault. Like, we found more legendaries in that vault than we did in the mine earlier. What's up with that? Nether theme is kind of cracked right now. Yeah, we had a mine earlier. So it was the mine that has like the big open area in the center, so it's like the worst possible mine, but it was a mine. $23 Benny, 16 Larry, 11 Pay Night, and 2 Alex is decent haul to start. Ashium. 1. Pizza Hut. 1. Oh boy. One of these days. Xenium. 1. Bomb Ignite. 4. Of course it's Bomb Ignite we get tons of. Iscalium. Wow, these rolls though. 8 from 5. Alright, Gorgie. Okay. And triple tubs. Super high roll on Tubium. Okay. You know what? For one short vault, that's pretty good on the gems. Like, honestly, I'll take that. Tubium is just cracked. Kinda is. Alright, Relic. What do we got? Dragon's Body. That's new. Okay, take that, take that. Good, good, good. Is this axe any good? Come on, legendary chaining, +6. Oh, there's more Larimar. It's an axe. Okay, that's empty. Moving on to here. Double key piece in that short vault, really? Like, actually double key piece? Yo, they must have bumped the rates on key pieces, because we've gotten so many today. Triple relics. I believe that's a dupe, though. Yeah. Got some burger bits. Let's slam down our deluxe burgers. And our cheeseburgers. Just truck it along to the 41. 7 diamond, 8 knowledge. Generally some decent loot, though we're not gonna have a lot of knowledge, of course, because we did not really hit any living chests. Only a few. We get currency, we get this and that. Our gear only took 40 durability, not too bad. Yo, Reese, you still watching? I did some stuff on the server that I don't think you've seen yet. Are you there for me to show it to you? You never know, you know, somebody might just go lurking immediately, it happens. I'm so bad about that. I'll like say hi and then immediately lurk. It's like it's savage. 69 nice knowledge stars. Only 72 we can get the iron furnaces. Yeah, looks like he's lurking. It's all good. I guess I can show you guys, chat. We were working on this at the beginning of stream, but I think a lot of people have come in since then, so we can go show you the building project we've been working on. As you know, we're always building on this server. I'm trying really hard to do lots and lots of building. Check this out. What is it, daytime? Yeah, okay. That's right, Caramelli. So over. Oh, whoa! What is this? Oh my goodness! There's a shop. Ooh. That's exciting. What a fun end theme.
Hey, hey.
Hello. What's this shop
Hi.
gonna be selling?
Well, I have a ton of sea pickles.
Sea pickles.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know if anybody else has got any.
I think I have
I figure, you know.
few. I don't know. Sea pickles are kind of hard
I've
to
got
farm
one.
without botany pots, so makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. I found coral and it's 8,000 blocks away, so I was
Mhm.
like, you know what? Nobody else. I don't doubt that anybody else has been that far.
With Nature's Compass, maybe they would have, maybe they wouldn't have. I don't know.
That was the closest coral biome that I
Yeah.
found.
Yeah, it's
It was
pretty
like
rough.
8,500 blocks.
Jeez.
Closest desert is like 6,000 blocks away.
Yeah, we have a waystone over there.
Yeah, I found a desert. I don't know if it's the same desert.
I don't know. I just know there's one off to the west that has a waystone.
Oh, off to the west.
Yeah,
I went east.
interesting. No, the one I know is off to the west.
Yeah, interesting.
It's over there.
I must just be closer than that because I'm east of here.
Yeah, because it's about 5,000 blocks to the west of here. So it must be that there's just two fairly equidistant deserts.
Yeah, because the desert that I've just had is That one.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't been over there.
Yeah, so it's like 10,000 blocks away that way.
Yikes. Big yikes. Good luck setting up the shop.
yeah,
it's looking cute.
Yeah, just need it's the front's looking a bit flat at the minute, so I'm just trying to make the roof line a bit less flat.
That's always a good place
and
to start.
Then put like an aquarium or something in there.
Ooh, yeah.
Feel free to break those 2 blocks on the bottom.
That would require a pickaxe. Uh-oh, it broke your thing. Okay, it's fixed. That's cute. Wait, why was it going the other way? Wait. Does it open depending on which day you're